I'm good.
Oh, I can't read. Good morning, you guys. Um,
Good morning. I don't see anybody there yet.
there's Dwayne. Dwayne, I'm still putting on
Hey,
my makeup, honey.
Dwayne.
I am still putting on my.
Yay.
Now I can't find my glasses. Who
Love you,
else is in?
Dwayne.
Hey, Monique. Good morning. Uh,
Hey, Monique. Oh, my goodness. That's my girl. That's my girl.
I'm checking on Sandy, you guys. Hi, Health and the Vision. Welcome, welcome.
Hey. This is just too cool.
All right, so Dwayne, I'm hey Sonia and Ramblin' Hick. I'm gonna have to
Woohoo.
put my lips on you guys. I
Hey,
can't sit here
everybody.
rambling. You guys didn't you can't go to a funeral. Um, hi
Michael's
Dwayne.
on.
Hi Michael.
This is too cool.
Hi Dwayne, I got my face on.
Are you
Oh,
happy now?
health and
Boo.
the
You happy now?
got my lips on. Oh, Sonia. Yesterday I was hurting too bad to move, but um it helped my back enough that I was able to go to my grandson's yesterday evening. My grandson graduated, so I was able to go with my oldest daughter to see him graduate. So whoop, whoop, that's a good thing. Um, so and Tracy had a funeral to go to, you guys. So I
Her
don't know.
best friend's husband.
I was just sitting here running my mouth. Didn't even finish. Look, you guys.
She ain't
I
finished her makeup yet.
I know, you guys. It was a struggle this morning. Look. This is scary.
Doesn't she though? Like, she
Woo,
looks
that's
really
scary
good.
without when you see it like that.
No, it ain't scary.
But yes, my husband. Oh, thank you, Monique. Me and Tracy both. She came on earlier, and we both had on red shirts, and we're like, "What, besties?" And see, I
Uh-huh.
started to tell Denise to go put her on a red shirt, but Denise, we were having. Look, she could hear Tracy, but couldn't hear me. Then
And
she
then I
would
can
get
hear
fixed,
darling.
and then
And can't hear Tracy.
she would get fixed, and Tracy couldn't hear me. So, well, Ramblin' Hick, today is Wednesday, and let me see.
Amen.
And today is June 10th, and my little calendar says,
Mm-hmm.
accept the worst that could happen, and then rest on God for the best. Woo, woo.
Amen.
Good morning, Darlene. Good morning,
Hey, darling babe.
Dwayne. Oh, oh no, Pop goes Weasel. You guys can't see this face all up by itself. Hey, Bruce, Bruce, say hey. Oh, thank you. I know. I try to be small where you guys can't. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Let me write your birthday down today. Let me add Denise back so you guys don't see all this crazy makeup. Woo, woo. Today is
Can you hear me
Rambling.
now?
Yes, today is Rambling Hick's 33rd birthday.
Happy
So,
birthday.
yep,
Love birthdays. Y'all don't forget, put any kind of prayer requests or praise reports in there. We love them.
yes, thank you. Um, so yeah, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Birthday.
Rambling
Rambling
Hick.
Heat.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday to you.
Yeah.
Yay.
Look, I can't sing to you like I did on Dwayne's birthday. Oh, Chris. Chris, so how are you doing?
Hey, Chris.
I thought that's what was wrong. You guys, he got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see. Um,
Yep.
Last night, Chris sent a message to me from the hospital. So I told Denise and Tracy, I sent it out. And I
Mm-hmm.
said, I bet it's from his sunburn. He probably got sun poisoning. Um,
Yes.
Good morning, Dee Dee. Good morning.
Hey, Dee Dee.
Um,
Woohoo! Haven't seen you in a while.
Chris, we white. We really, really white. We
Uh-huh.
can't get out in that sun. So you got to know. You just
Oh,
got to
now
know.
see, I don't have that problem. I will
You,
turn dark really, really fast.
yeah, my mom does too. Um, so you guys, this morning when I turned on the computer, you know how you'll have something pop up before you sign in, a different picture, and oh my
Yeah,
gosh, it was the one behind us, and I'm like, oh, how
that's
beautiful
beautiful.
it is. So I thought I'm going to use that.
That is beautiful. I love it. And
Oh,
yes,
Dee Dee.
guys, I'm fighting a
Good,
headache, so
good, Dee Dee. So she says she's got an Instacart. What is that, son? What is that, Dee Dee?
yeah, Dee Dee.
I used to not. I used to not burn. Oh, okay. See, even Darlene B said her
Yeah,
son.
yeah.
When
I believe it too, Sonia.
oh, tell Sonya what Bill Engvall said.
Yeah, I popped on it. I seen it in my Facebook, and I clicked on it, and there Bill Engvall is. No lie, he's outside. He said it is June the 6th, and it is snowing, and it was snowing where he was. Literally snowing in the summer.
I don't know where he was at because
Well,
the
he's in the
sky.
U.S. somewhere, but I can't remember exactly. When I have a headache, I can't think.
I'm telling you, it ain't in the South because I'm gonna tell you, my husband walked out, went somewhere, come back, walked in the house, and he was already sweaty. I mean, 20 minutes. It's
Oh
done
yeah,
got him.
you can't walk outside, and I mean, you walk
Well,
outside for a few minutes, and you are soaked,
welcome,
and
Amorn.
it's not rain.
Thank you for being on with the family. Is what I call us, the family. All right. Oh, let me mute it.
Amaron,
There.
cool.
Okay. And I didn't. Let me get this one out. Oh, already got thumbs down. That's okay, you guys. That is okay. Um, so Mondays, I think somebody reported mine, but that's okay too. Because I got two thumbs down and was I guess reported or something, you know.
And I'm like, I don't know what it was.
Oh, he lives in Utah. So
Oh, okay.
Dwayne,
So they're in Utah.
Where in the world was there snow? Was it in the mountains?
I'm telling you, it was snowing where he was. Literally.
Oh, from
He said,
England.
oh,
Um, Amorn.
oh,
So
okay.
they're originally from Thailand and they're married to British, and so they're living in England. Well, welcome,
Oh,
welcome.
wonderful.
Everybody here will show you love and oh, my superhero Joel. Good morning, Joel. Good
Hey,
morning.
Joe.
He is on
How you
Facebook.
doing? I
He is.
figured that.
Blue, it's about time. I got to have you up here with me.
Oh, yeah.
You guys, I love me some Joel. Well, I love all you guys, but he's my other superhero. And then I got another superhero, which is Denise's grandson. So I have my little buddies. I have my brothers, which is Dwayne's my little redheaded brother, and then my superheroes. Oh, Park City in the mountains, and it was raining in the valley.
Great to go, DD.
Good morning, Lynn. Good morning, Pearl Nini. Good morning. Um, I hope I'm saying your name right. Amorn. Amorn. Um, yes. I mean, usually you would be sung to because when Tracy's here, she sings good morning to
Yes,
everybody.
he does.
But
Not
she's
this
not.
morning. She's not here.
She had to go to a funeral this morning. So you guys keep her in your prayers because it was her best friend that passed, husband, that they were like best friends with him as well. So, oh my goodness, you guys. Oh, you guys, let me tell you. I don't know about everybody else is planting stuff and might have a garden, but I will tell you. Here in Alabama, the weeds are growing. Everything is growing. And
It is.
on one side, I had huge blackberries, wild blackberries. I walk the dog and I pick them and eat them. And on the right side of the house, they're little. But when I take her out on that side, I stand there picking blackberries,
There is nothing wrong with that.
not even thinking about what bugs could be in them. I just munching on.
Girl, we from the country. That's the way you eat.
Oh, Dwayne, you didn't know I was going to come out all woo, like Pat
Yeah.
running wild this morning, did you?
I'm
Girl,
glad to see it myself.
Sonia, yes, everything. We just had the grass cut. Kevin paid somebody to cut the grass, and oh my gosh, it's. Let me tell you what Kevin did last night. He knows our baby, our Bailey, is
Yeah.
afraid. She's spooky dooky, and he knows it. She's spooky of everything. She don't
Yeah.
like the vibrating bed.
Ah,
First, she didn't like the bed to start with. It did not smell like her bed. When she finally gets up there to check out the bed, what? Darlene said Kevin is on Facebook trying to give kittens away. Look, I don't even know half what he does on Facebook. Um,
oh my goodness.
so Kevin, if we turn on the vibrate and we got two
Hey,
separate beds,
Lynn.
we're officially in separate beds now because it came with two different. Um, it's not one king size base. So anyway, um, he will run that vibration thing on high, and it makes Bailey get on me. So my legs were like a horseshoe. She done got on top of my legs, so I had to move my legs around her.
Yeah, I do that. I know.
And I'm laying there with this big dog on my legs, so I had to move them. And I told him, I said, "You did that on purpose. Stop, because it's gonna take her a little bit of time getting used to that."
Yeah.
So I couldn't even hardly get her moved so I could get up. And I said, "I can't sleep like
Mm-hmm.
this. I will hurt." So she finally got in the middle. Dwayne,
Mm-mm.
Dwayne,
I told Evan, I said, we'd have to get a humongous bed just to hold me, him, and all the dogs.
Dwayne, don't be nasty. Well, look, it does. It hits that lower back, and I have to say, um, yesterday, you guys, I laid flat. I know, Sonia, you and Dwayne, I know what you guys gonna go all in the wrong places. But but I I was hurting, but once I laid the bed flat, I told Denise, I said it was like it helped my back and I was able to go see my grandson graduate. So that was a good thing.
Yay! I know I was excited for you.
And then we got to go out to eat, and I got to yes,
Lynn.
yes, John. The batteries come with the remotes. So yes, they did. And it lights up underneath it. So it has lights underneath the bed so you can see to get up at night. And it does
Coming
it.
in for a landing.
Yeah. So you guys, Keithan got up the next morning and he he said, I just I tell you, I can't sleep on that bed. I said, what? I said, you just done a good job of it. Then he said, no, that's the best night's sleep I've gotten in a long time.
Awesome.
Monique, yes, his sister graduated, he graduated, and they were the first on my daughter's mother's side,
How,
her mom's side of the family to graduate. So
how
she had both her children to graduate.
how
And
did what did they do for their graduation?
oh, we got to go to a sports place. We didn't even have to wear masks, but they had the chairs separated.
Oh, okay. Now see with um the way they did Boo Boo and them this time, and I think they're gonna try to do something later on, but they all had to stay in their cars and they just lined up and they had the band playing and stuff and they came through and everybody wearing masks and stuff and that's how they got their
That's how,
diplomas.
yeah, that's how April's son, they had like a parade. I don't know how it went down. Dwayne, I was sitting there trying to figure out, even has that music, brown chicken, brown cow, like the old adult oh, Dwayne, you made me read that out loud. But he was very
Poor
nervous.
Dwayne.
I didn't get to really, we weren't really in their lives because, me and Brandy went through a lot of stuff and it took her growing up some. And you guys have seen her on here. We love each other. And it took her to grow up some to come back and say, you know, I did a lot of things when I was a kid and I'm sorry. And I said, no, you don't have to apologize. I said, we both didn't handle a lot of things, because it was hard with all we went through during custody stuff. But I said, we're good. I said, I love you. You're mine. And so anyway, during the time that she didn't like me,
Yeah.
I was stepmom. And when you tell your kids that, they
The
tend
evil
to,
stepmother.
yeah, they tend to be that way. But every time I see my grandkids, I try to give them love and all that. But I told them yesterday, I said, oh, good. Wait, Sonia said, praise report, her son-in-law's results came back negative. Yay.
Woohoo! Whoop whoop! Praise the Lord.
Yes. Yes, yes. I love praise
Awesome.
reports. So, I mean, we went to my
Evidently.
granddaughter's 16th birthday. Kevin didn't want to go. And I said, that's a big thing, Kevin. You got to go. A 16-year-old. I don't know what the big deal is. I said, because you wasn't a 16-year-old girl. I said, you don't understand. So we went, and I have pictures of, I think I showed them one time that that Brandy got to have both her grandmothers and both of her
Mm-hmm.
moms in the same picture.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. So,
That makes
and
such a difference.
and then I have a couple pictures of me and wife-in-law. So that's why I call her my wife-in-law.
Yeah, you have to laugh.
After the kids are grown, you kind of um, get over all of the other stuff. But
Yeah.
anyway, my grandson has always lived across the highway, and we would see him sometimes, or after he got driving, he'd stop on side road if he saw his pawpaw, on the side of the road
Yeah.
working.
Mm-hmm.
But I wish I'd had some cash on me yesterday. I would have got him. I'm gonna message him and I'm gonna give him some cash because he needs some cash.
Yeah,
Um,
we gave
because
We did boo boo. Yeah, we gave boo boo
and he's
cash.
wanting to go in the military, but he's scared. You know, you graduate, everybody says you need to do this, 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 this. It's time to get on with your life. But he's scared. You know, he's scared.
Oh yeah.
Hey Hetty. Good morning, Hetty. She's on Facebook.
Hey, Hetty. Good morning, Hetty.
So
Glad you're here.
so I told him, I said, well, I'll get somebody to help you get ready for basic training. He's afraid that he won't make it in basic training. And I told him, don't worry about it. And I'll get in touch with you. I know you guys hear MawMaw talk, Karen, mom, like he's
Yeah.
his sister. Her son is little Jonathan. Oh, Hetty says, hey, Denise.
Hey, sweetie. How you
Hey,
doing?
Myra, good morning. Good morning. I
Hey,
know.
Myra.
Myra said, it seems like it's been forever. What, one day? Um,
Well,
so,
hey. Hey, Lynn.
so,
I love you, babe.
I told him I'd try to get somebody to help him. I'll try to find somebody. And I told him that he always has a place over here, and the Crawley side love him. I said, your mama would love for you to stop by and see her. And I said, if you ever feel like you have nowhere to go, always have a place.
Yeah, that's a nice thing to know, too.
It
You'll
is.
never be homeless. You always have a home.
I mean, my goodness. Mama let
I
us
tell
come.
my kids that, too. My
We moved
grandkids.
we moved back here when I was pregnant with Casey and Karen was still living at home. So, oh my goodness, the girls had to we had Brandy, Brandy and Tiffany, they had to sleep in the living room. There was cots. Uh-oh, pop goes Weasel. Okay, Hetty. So there was cots in the living room, two of them for the girls. Then me and Kevin, our bed was in this room. It was, oh my gosh, it
I
was
don't
king
know what
size.
happened.
Pop goes Weasel. But
I was like, I was here and then I was gone.
so in here there was our bed in here, and then of course my father-in-law where Mama is now, and then Mama was in Karen. We had a house full, and I was pregnant with Casey, and it didn't matter. They were like, there was no question when we said we're going to move back to down here, and there was no question at all as if we could move in.
Yeah.
We just did, and
Hmm.
so um, there wasn't a place. Good morning, Beth. Good morning.
Hey, Beth. How you doing, sweetheart? Let
Um,
me, yeah.
the place we were living in Atlanta was no place. I was not going to have another child grow up there.
I don't blame you. That is not a
So
place that you want to raise a child in Atlanta, I can tell you.
Myra, that's what my grandson wants to go. The recruiter is already trying to get him to go in. I think it's the Air Force, and the
Gotcha.
recruiter is steady after him. So yes,
Well, I mean, if
Monique.
that's what he wants to do.
Monique said when they're ready, they're ready. Yes,
Exactly. You can't do nothing about it. They're grown.
and it's a lot of. He wasn't living with his mom. He wasn't living with his dad, and he said he just wants. I think he's afraid, you guys, of leaving our little town. Most
Oh,
people his
yeah.
age, yeah, most people his age want to get away from here in a small town, but he don't
He's
want
a
to.
homebody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I was able to talk to him while his mama was talking to her friend she hadn't seen in years and years. So me and him got talking because his
Good.
mom was getting on his nerves. I just laughed. So he and I sat there and talked,
That
and
happens to the best of us.
I know because she was going way back when she was
Yeah.
with his daddy, and he was like, "Mom, you make my anxieties worse." And I just looked at him. I said, "Baby, you know." So that I said, "You know how your mama is." Oh
That's
my
half the
gosh.
battle right there. you know what's coming. You just kind of like a duck. It roll right on off. Like a duck in water. Just let it roll right on off.
You guys. Oh, yeah, okay. Dwayne, I appreciate you yesterday telling me, in other words, he basically told me I need to get on up taking the leave. But I I so much appreciated your message yesterday. Oh, he joined on Facebook. Good morning, baby. Good morning, the baby
Hey,
again.
Kevin.
Yes. Good morning, Kevin.
Hey, handsome. How you doing?
I don't even have to tell him that he's that I done told him, Kevin, that it's hot.
Yeah, it's hot.
But you know,
Make
Dwayne,
sure he's drinking plenty of Gatorade, water, whatever.
I at least Dwayne, I was able to rest my back, and then I was able to get on up and go to graduation, and then to be able to go to lunch with them. So, oh, I know, Lynn. Mine too. Mine too. But you guys, I don't know why. I don't know. And I know people can throw those thumbs down, but I just don't know why. Yesterday that or Monday that
Hmm.
I got hit with I got that, you know, it don't matter because I'm still gonna talk. I'm still gonna be me.
There you go.
I and
Hey,
we
we don't
weren't talking
change.
about it, we wasn't really talking about anything bad. It could have been just
Ah, there ain't no telling somebody could have said something that
oh,
wasn't just right.
Monique said Holland has a very different view on the military than the US.
Oh, okay.
Lynn,
Yeah, baby.
we start out with one thing and then um
Go
we
somewhere else.
yeah, and it wasn't
We just
nothing
talk about a little bit of
inappropriate.
everything.
It wasn't nothing inappropriate. It was just, if you don't have
It
something.
ain't. You don't know, actually, till you go hunting something.
Well, yeah. Well, I have to take tomorrow off too because I have a doctor's appointment, you guys. I don't know how long it's going to last, but I think Tracy is going to.
Tracy said she's gonna try.
Yeah, if Tracy does it in the morning, I will put it, I'll do it like I usually do. I'll put it in the community thing. So you guys look for the community tab
Right.
on this and you'll see it. I know, Dwayne, it's like the hamster wheel. You got to just hang on and go with it.
Very, very true.
Yeah, Monique. I know. My nephew, he is retiring this year. He went in he went in when he was real young, and I think
Oh man.
he turned 40 and he is retiring with full military benefits at 40.
Yeah.
So and he was he was deployed to Iraq about 4 times.
Mm,
And I don't
mm-mm.
know how my sister, I don't know how she did that. Um,
Very true.
she said prayed a whole lot, and I just don't
Well,
know.
son, you can hop in anytime you want to.
Oh, girl, hold on. Um, but yeah, my daughter wanted to go in, and I didn't want her to. I was worried, because when she signed up, when she wanted to sign up, because hey, they were with her ROTC experience, and
Oh yeah.
and
Very
her,
true.
what do they call it?
I forgot about that.
What is the test that they do? What
Yeah,
is it?
I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
just can't.
So she had recruiters coming at her left and right, but I didn't want her to. I was scared. It was right after that girl got captured over there. So I didn't want that to be my
What?
daughter. Hi,
What's the
Casey.
matter?
We have Casey
What's wrong?
on Facebook. Welcome,
Hey,
welcome.
Casey.
It's not my it's
I
my
know
Casey.
it's yeah,
Yes, as that Bab. And hey, they
yeah.
were right. They were after Casey as well because both of them scored so high.
Yeah, JW too. JW, they were jumping on him quick,
Yeah,
and Josh. But they talked to my grandson,
yeah.
but he
So
changed his mind. He's just gonna go on to college and do what he's got to do.
good morning, Diana. Good morning. Diana, I forgot to share my own self out today. I don't know. Look, I don't know how Diana's been getting out there in the mornings and taking her run because I felt like I was going to pass out just going from the back door to the car. It was so humid.
Well, early this morning, it was here. It was still cool. It wasn't bad at all. The humidity was still a little bit, was there, but it was kind of foggy and not as hot. Now it's warming up out there pretty quick though.
Let me find Be the Difference, which is Joy. Be the Difference. She is having a celebration tomorrow night, you guys.
Six
She
o'clock
is so let me
Eastern.
put it let me do the link for tomorrow. Where is it? Oh, 500 episode.
Oh, cool.
So I am going to, all right, let me copy and paste it.
Diane, you sweet thing. She's such a sweetie. Boy, we got a bunch of
So
sweeties
if
in
you
here.
guys can go there and show your support. I mean, I am in awe that she has done 500 episodes. Hey, my beautiful.
Hey,
Yay, yay.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, sweetheart. How are
how you
you?
doing? Yeah, I'm all right.
Mwah.
Had a
Good to
very busy day.
see you.
You
I
too.
love you.
Love you too. Love the background.
Isn't it
Isn't it
gorgeous back
beautiful?
there?
Mm,
I want to
Lord,
learn how to paint
That is
stuff like
great.
that.
You could
I,
do
yeah,
that, Darlene.
huh?
You could do that. I have no doubt you could do that.
I get too pedantic about all the graphic and detail. Definitely
That's
going to do
her.
my head in.
She thinks about it way too much.
Yep,
Who,
same.
me?
Yes, you.
Oh, Lynn said that her mom's ex-husband tried to uh, make her do that at 18. Yeah. Good morning, Anna Mora.
Hey, Anna Mora. Good to see you. Oh, this headache to go away. I'm tired
Oh,
of them.
in 1 week, Monique and her husband will be married 15 years. Woo, woo, yes.
Yay! Whoop whoop, Monique.
Yes, Anna Mora. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. But no, it's sort of like it just was there, Sonia. And
It's
sometimes
beautiful.
I used to do things like a week in advance, but I kind of like that different things speak to me at different times. If you already have them all out there. Thank you, Diana. Diana Brand
Diana, sweet
sharing me
6 6.
out.
Yay!
You guys, I know everybody's doing the membership stuff, but I know it's not. It's like,
She just
and I
don't
do.
think about it.
Yeah, I've got a few people that I'm on their membership. Hey, Johnny Five.
Hey,
Hey,
Johnny.
but I don't think I could do something special for just a few, because anybody can, shout out their channels and stuff like that. Um,
Mhm.
but I just don't know what I would want to do special and not do for everybody else. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I
So,
know what you're talking about.
Back in a minute. I've just got to help Jacob with something.
okay.
Okay.
Um, but I don't know. I don't know if you do that, if you can do more, if it's membership, like pushing people's that want to grow, pushing their stuff out there, just working out, been working on caravan restoration last couple of weeks. A caravan, I'm gonna have to go see.
What the
Oh
caravan's
yeah,
all about.
no, because what he does is like he builds like not travel trailers per se, but if you like a camper, but
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, all right, we call them RVs, but you guys, you've got to check his channel out because I'm telling you, the work he
Oops.
does is, I mean, it is amazing. So let me throw. All right, there is Johnny Five. It's not everybody has good workmanship.
No, they don't.
Oh, but yeah, Johnny, my husband is great. Okay, Diana. Diana's going to put on, she's going to wake up with her coffee and jump on here. But, oh, see, I'm talking about there, Samwana, my angel. Denise Samwana's been a angel in our chats for over a year. She was, oh my gosh, August will be 2 years for Casey.
Yeah, sorry about that. Jacob's he still struggles on turning the shower on. I think he last time he tried to do it himself, he burnt himself.
Oh
So
no.
not bad, but enough to give him a scare.
My when I take one, it's all hot. I
Yeah.
don't know why. I don't hot stuff. I don't have sensitivity to it. So Keaton and them. Casey says he swears I burn layers of my skin off, but
Yeah.
I do it just all hot. And one time, my grandson got in. I said, "Look, we're gonna wash your hair, and I'll pull the shower curtain, and I'll do it this way." I turned on the water, and it was fine to me. And he was turned around. He hollered at me, "Nanny, you done burned my butt." I said, I'm sorry. I said, "Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit."
Jacob's got school photos tomorrow, and I said to him that he needs to wash his hair, and his hair's really long at the moment. Like, I mean, it's like down
Oh
here,
wow.
and he won't let me cut it. And I'm like, if you've got to wash it because it's all oily and dirty, and I want a nice school photo. He's in grade 6. It's his last one, so for the primary school.
What is it about boys that don't want to wash their hair?
I don't know. I don't know. He likes looking like a scruff.
Well, I tell you, my grandson, I'd be son. Now look, you got to do it. You got to do this. You know, if when he was living here, sometimes he'd get so frustrated with me.
My 13-year-old, oh, actually, no, she's 14 now, is the same. They just don't care. So you change those pants before you walk out? Yes, Jelly. Jelly thought it was funny.
I know. It's just, I don't know. Look, I would just be so happy to have that grandson here right now. I don't know what I'd do. I just I'd show up on his doorstep if I knew the address. But I
Yeah.
did enjoy yesterday. I did enjoy with the oldest grandson. So
I get to see him. Jade hasn't responded to me yet, but we're hoping to go up on Sunday.
Monique, amen to that. Look what Monique said. Yes, that is my son.
Yeah.
He would take shower before school, come home, and he was working at the time at a shop. Doggone it, where they keep their not helium. Well, yeah, their helium and welding equipment and all that. They sold all that kind of stuff. So he worked there having to move the tanks, the tall tanks around. So he had a physical, like a dirty job because he'd get real dirty
Yep.
there. And then he'd come in and take another shower. And then, like, sometimes he'd take a shower before bedtime. And I'm like, okay.
I'm a little bit like that. Like to have one when I get up in the morning, and if I've had a really busy day, I've got to have one before I go to bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yes, Jelly. Can you hear that?
Yes. The only thing freaks me out when Jelly starts saying mom.
Yes. It's better him saying mum than something else.
Good morning, Jonathan. Good morning. Thank you for coming back. Yes, Chris, let me send it to you so you can explain what's going on. So there you are. Where is there you go. Wait, no, disregard that. I just sent you Johnny Five's link to his channel. That's the kind of day I'm having. Morning. Yeah. See what happens when I miss a day? What? When I miss a day.
If Traci can't jump on tomorrow, I'm happy to jump on.
Okay.
It'll probably be about, my time 11, so your time 9 o'clock.
Well, I should be finished up. But it's stressful, the funeral she's going to today. So
yeah,
I don't know how she's going to feel tomorrow, and I don't want her to feel like, pressured to. And I miss my LizzAnn, but they've had a lot going on.
Yeah.
So you guys, LizzAnn's had a lot going on. That's why she hasn't been here. But
any news on Sandy?
I sent her a message this morning. She was on a live, but I don't think they saved it because nobody can find it. Sandy's kind of private, so she just says she's okay.
Okay.
So she just said, you guys, Sandy just says she's okay. So
yeah.
Okay, come on, Chris. There he is. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Lizz.
Oh, I do see a red face.
Especially the way it hurts more. It's like on my back and shoulder area. That's the way. That's more pain it is.
Have you blistered?
Yeah, it blisters. I got really good blisters.
Ouch.
Yeah, I was fine then. People have been telling me you should go to the hospital and get checked out, and that's what I did. I went.
Yeah.
Especially you had to wait for a while because I had to wait for a while because there was no beds available.
Yeah.
So I had to wait in the waiting room for like an hour, which just sucked.
Yeah. And it hurts if you do your arms, if you move your shoulders, any that skin.
Oh yeah, when I move my shoulder, oh, it hurts.
Yeah.
Especially
And you can't lie on your back, and if you lie on your stomach, can't have a sheet or anything on it because it really hurts.
especially when I try to sleep. I try to sleep on my back, like on the back. Oh, that didn't work.
Yeah.
So I did sleep. I just turned on my stomach and I went to sleep. It worked. Because I know
what did they give you? Because Dwayne said if you can get a lidocaine spray and spray your burns. What did they give you?
That's what they prescribed me with. That's what they give me, the spray and some Benadryl.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That I have to get the spray over the counter, but they filled the Benadryl.
Okay,
I think the
that's
Benadryl
good.
deals with the inflammation, and the spray helps with the burning feeling. But my experience with the spray, not to put you off or anything, is it initially hurts when you put it on, but once it's on, it's beautiful.
My mom, the remedy they had one time was buttermilk. So
Yeah.
they sponged buttermilk on our back.
Is it Benadryl like aloe or something?
No, Benadryl is like allergy medicine. So see
Oh,
that you probably got what did I call it? Sun poisoning.
Yeah.
So you can get sun poisoning and break out from it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
What they told me yesterday, it wasn't sun poisoning. I got 2nd-degree burn.
Yeah.
Look, Monique said, how long did they say it would hurt, Chris? Good morning, my friend.
Good morning.
Hi, Deanna.
Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Sonia. Hey, Chris. Hey, everybody. I'm Denise. I'm just waking up over here, okay? I'm not awake. I'm not fully awake.
She probably didn't know what happened to me.
Okay, Diana, Chris ended up going to the lake and he got 2nd-degree burns.
Oh, my goodness.
So he had to go to the hospital. All right, Sanwana, we love you. Thank you for coming on. I'm so glad to get to see you every morning now. And be safe at the clinic.
They said it's going to take a while for this to heal, probably like 2 to 3 weeks.
What did you put on it, Chris?
I put what I put on last that aloe thing, but they prescribed me with Benadryl
and lidocaine spray.
And lidocaine spray.
My brother ended up with water blisters. They were huge.
Yeah.
But and he look, Dwayne said to wear loose fitting cotton clothing.
Yep.
Coming from a ginger, a redhead that
and I know what I'm gonna do from this happening again. I'm gonna put on sunblock, and if I'm gonna swim, I'm gonna swim with the shirt on.
That'll work too.
And
then your forehead, even your face, you've got to protect your face.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely, because I run every day and I have sunscreen on my face, that and coconut oil to protect my face.
And
Yes.
then when
I
I
even wear
get out,
sunscreen in winter.
and then,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I get out of the water, I'm gonna wait for like 2 hours and put more sunblock on before I go back in.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Stay
You
stained.
know, you really have to protect your skin. And at my age of 63, a lot of women, a lot of men find that they get skin cancer. And so what I do is I'm very protective of my skin. I always wear a scarf when I'm out, and I always wear sunscreen or some kind of coconut oil or something like that. You've really got to protect your skin from other things besides skin burn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about you,
Um,
Nugget?
About
What about
10
you,
years
Said-
ago, it was
Dwayne
only a
says
20.
SPF 100, Chris.
We don't get that here.
What about you, Nuggets? How do you protect yourself from the sun too long?
Well, I apply sunscreen every 2 hours, swimming or not. But like I had a scare about 10 years ago. It would have been 25 degree heat. Don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. And it wasn't very hot, not very hot at all. It was a little bit windy, and I got really burned on my face.
Mhm.
And just on the top of my nose here, you couldn't see it, but you could feel it. And it was lucky I dealt with it when I did, because it was actually skin cancer. And it was just from that one burnt when I forgot to put sunscreen on.
Yep.
And so what did they do for it?
They sort of scraped it off, and then I had to put this special cream on it. Like, it wasn't deep enough, like, to cause too many problems. But if I didn't catch it when I did, I could have lost quite a bit of my nose.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I used to, like, we'd always go fishing in April, and usually I would get a first kind of little bit of a sunburn in April. Just, I'd put something on it, but then we'd get in the pool every day. And I didn't use sunscreen, but I didn't use oil either. But then it's like I freckled. I go to Florida, and as soon as that Florida sun hits my face, I have freckles all over my face. But then now I have across here some spots that's
me
sun
too.
damage. So I don't know. I don't care. My skin's white, and I don't care. I'm not going to tan a bed. I ain't doing none of that stuff.
See, because I'm outside.
I hate it took me this long to protect my skin.
Because I'm outside quite a lot with the animals and the farm work that I do. Like, I actually now have to wear a hat. I hate hats. They just get in the way. But I know for my own skin protection, and even on your head, I have to. Like, so I just tell people I don't care if I look like a doofus.
Mm-hmm.
At least I know I'm not going to get burned. Jack in the box.
I totally agree with you, because I'm fully covered when I go out there, either in sunscreen or in scarves or a hat or something like that. You've got to protect your skin. I'm horrified when I think about when I was younger, how I would put baby oil all over my skin out in the sun.
Yep.
I can't believe I did that, but we didn't know better.
Nope.
My mum used to do that. And I remember one summer she just looked like leather, and I said to her, it's not very attractive.
Right.
I think people who are white are actually more natural looking than
now
level looking.
I think now the porcelain skin has made a comeback, but my sister always would, because my grandmother died of cancer. But it started out as skin cancer, and then it just went into other. And so my sister, her boys, because she lives in Panama City, she would always lather them down. and they would still get brown, even though she, put stuff on them. But she would wear a hat, and she stayed white. She made sure that her skin was always protected. And you know what?
My husband,
go ahead.
My husband, my 15-year-old and my 11-year-old, you can put my husband doesn't wear sunscreen, but you can put sunscreen on them, and by the end of summer, they are so brown. But me, my 13-year-old and my 24-year-old, we just burn, even with sunscreen. And it's funny, the different genetics, but just because they're differently genetic doesn't mean they can't get skin cancer.
Yeah. So she always wore floppy, her sun hat. It was so floppy and out of shape, but she didn't care. And when she went to her class reunion, and I saw pictures on Facebook, I'm like, oh my gosh, she still looks like she did in high school, and everybody else looks so much older. And because she's pretty much stayed the same. And she's just like Diana. She has taken care of her body, but she loves Coca-Cola and Little Debbie cakes, but you can't tell it by looking at her. She swears by maple sandwiches, Little Debbie cakes, and Coca-Cola.
Yeah. I think at my age, it's more important about my health than my looks. When I was younger, it was about the looks, and you wanted to look your very, very best. But at my age, it's about being healthy, and the looks are just a bonus, but health is most important, because without health, it doesn't matter how you look. You're not going to feel good.
It's about what's inside, it's and when I'm younger, I never felt pretty. I never felt like a pretty girl, even though my husband, I know the way he looked at me first time I seen him and what my kids said, but I never felt like that. And now it's more or less when I make myself, it's kind of like I'm painting on a canvas. I'm sitting there, we're talking before we come on, and I'm sitting there putting on makeup, and it's more that I'm just enjoying doing that. But you guys already know I got videos out there. I ain't got no makeup, and it don't matter because it's me.
Right. It's important to love yourself. And I think you made a really good point about when you're younger, that, I think most younger people feel insecure about themselves. And that's very common. That's a very common thread. And, it's only as you get older that you come into your own. And I love being me. I wouldn't want to be anybody else but me at this point. But when I was younger, that may have not been exactly so. But I value the person I am. Everyone is authentic. Sonia's authentic. Norgus is authentic. Denise is authentic. Chris is authentic. I'm authentic. We should not want to be like anybody else or look like anybody else. We should only want to look like ourselves.
Yeah.
Look, Pearl Mimi said, look at your Cabbage Patch babies. I don't see them. Where are they at?
Right over there.
Oh. My daughter has them.
The only thing my biological mum, ever gave me was a Cabbage Patch Kid, and I've still got it today. Mind you, it lives in the shed, but I still have it today.
My daughter, I remember, when they come out. My daughter was about 3. And, they were pretty pricey when they first come out.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what we got her for Christmas. And my mother-in-law got her this little, dollar. It was a blue-haired baby doll, just a blue-haired doll. She threw the Cabbage Patch back in the floor. Hold
on. The cough.
That's okay, Norgus. I do that all the time.
Me too.
That's why you see me having a swig of coffee.
Me too.
Yeah. I do it all the time. You know what happens? I'll do a video, one of my 15-minute videos, and almost all the way through I'll start coughing and then I have to do the video over again.
Looks like she looks like she's froze or something.
We got some dust. I got some dust stirred up day before yesterday, and I still in the air. Anyway, she threw that baby doll in the floor and for the blue haired one, and that was her favorite. Was the blue haired one. This my hubby. One moment.
Yeah, I remember when Cabbage Patch Kids first came out. They were really expensive. I think they were about $100 here.
What young girl?
I think actually they're even more expensive.
Oh no!
I actually
have to watch it.
Junk store for $1 a piece.
Rewatch it because you were snoring and I couldn't hear half of it.
Hang on.
I almost
you're not
went over
muted.
and raised your. All right, I love you. Oh, I thought I muted myself.
No.
Hey, Darlene, I have a question to ask you since I'm still learning StreamYard. If I want to mute, I still want to stay up, but I want to mute like Chris did. How do I mute so you can't hear me?
To mute yourself?
Yes.
It's at the bottom. There's a little microphone at the you'll see everybody lined up, and then at the bottom there's a microphone.
That my glasses on. Wait a minute.
You can click on.
Let me see here. Oh, I see. Okay, it says mute. Let me try it.
All right, I can screen share this screen and point it out.
Yeah, there you go. You're muted now.
On the screen. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right, let me share this, Diana. Okay. Do you see where I'm pointing at right here in the left?
Yes.
All right, that's what you do. And you can mute your you can mute like a guest if they don't know how to mute and they're having background noise, you can mute them from the little box that they're in. And but they can unmute their own self.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that one.
Now the cam mic, what happens with the cam mic or stop cam? Do I just go ahead and if I want it to stop for the moment?
Yes.
What happens then? Let me just try this. Let me try it.
All right. If you stop that cam, all right, we can see.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it.
See, Chris done it too.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Got it.
She exited out.
The box again.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's because I did. All right. There. See, mine don't have a
No, mine doesn't either. A picture.
But
what happens? What happens if I do share screen?
Are you serious?
Oh, there it is.
They had them for $600. Oh my goodness. All right. What'd you, Diana?
What happens if I do share screen?
If you share screen, what you want to do, and it just takes you. It doesn't take anybody off the thing. Let me show you. All right, Facebook. All right.
Wait.
See, we're all still in here. All right. There's little bells and whistles that you can do, and you'll learn them.
Mm-hmm.
You'll learn them.
Can I ask you girls something? You ladies something?
Yes.
All right. Wait. Have you guys ever get sharp pains when you from this sunburn? Have you guys cough? When you guys cough, you guys get that sharp pain?
Yes. It's like needles sticking.
That's what I do. If I cough or sneeze, it feels like I get sharp needles go right through me.
Yes, because what's happening is your body's moving all of a sudden, and your skin is not. Your skin, a sunburn makes your skin stiff. It kind of makes your skin stiff. So if you cough,
it swells as well, which is stretching the skin. Make sure you drink lots of water because you're more likely to get dehydrated now than you would anytime.
That's what happened to me
Because your body needs the extra fluids.
because when I woke up because I couldn't sleep and I woke up to get put some like aloe some kind of thing on my skin. It felt like I was passing
Aloe
out.
vera, yeah.
You know,
Because
one
of
of
the
the
pain?
things,
My son-in-law is on. Good morning. I love you, Shane.
It made me pass out that night when I was putting something on. I feel like I was going like dunk.
Yeah, one of the things I've always done, you know, people ask me, how do I stay fit? How do I stay healthy at my age? And one of the things I have always done is drink a lot of water. I drink water all the time. And I probably drink about a gallon a day. And I always judge, you know how I judge if I'm getting enough water. And I'm not saying this is the correct way. I'm saying it's my way. I always look at my urine to see if it's clear. If it's clear with just a slight tinge of yellow, I think that's the best kind. Some people, I always tell my kids, if your urine is brown, that's probably not good.
Yeah, that's it.
And also, you can run a fever. If you
Right.
fever, take you something for a fever.
What they tell me is, if you don't like plain water, put some like flavor in it.
I use lemons.
And even some electrolytes would be good.
Yep.
Some electrolytes would be good.
Yeah, electrolytes are.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We all interrupt each other because that's how we do it.
Yeah, we all do that sometimes.
But what I do is I do something interesting. I take lemons and I put it in my blender. I dice it up, put it in my blender, and that's including the rind. And it comes out very heavy pulp. I mix it with water so it's not so concentrated, and I drink that through the day as well. I also drink celery juice every day, and I have for years. And of course, y'all know I do a 5-mile run every day. Well, I hope so, because it's awfully hot. But you know, you've got to take care of your health, because I don't care how great your looks are, if your health is not good, you are not going to feel good.
Brian, how's your back? Because you said you were lifting up a bit yesterday. So how's your back?
Norgus?
Say it again, Chris.
I was asking you how's your back, because you said you wasn't gonna go live yesterday because of your back, because you was doing a bed. You were moving the bed.
Oh, how's my back today?
Yeah.
Much better than yesterday. Much better yesterday.
Because you said you wasn't planning on going. You was planning on going live, but you had to help someone with a bed. That's what.
You wait. All right, I'm breaking up. You asked how's the bed?
How's your back? How's your back, Norgus?
Yeah, how's your back?
Hold on.
For moving the bed.
It's probably
checking the box.
We lost the host.
It's probably her connection or something.
Yeah.
The more people that jump on, the harder the live can become sometimes.
Right. And you know, Sonia, too, that I have to do my lives out here in the kitchen. This is all my kitchen area and where I'm sitting. And because it's hardwired, if I go to any part of the house, I get cut off periodically on my lives. So my lives have to be done from right here.
Yeah.
And what they told me where it helps more, take like a cold shower to take some burn away, and put like, if I'm laying down, get like a wet cold cloth and put it on my back.
Yeah.
All right. What would you asking me?
I was asking you how's your back doing from moving a bed yesterday.
Oh, it's much better today. I slept better last night.
I was like, what happened?
Oh, we played musical beds. We got a new bed. So ours went to Casey's room. He wanted a king size. He had to go out to the man cave He got our king size, and then Chris, it was not even funny. I had to move stuff that was stored up under the bed. It had to be brought in. I sat in a chair to vacuum because my back was killing me. So I sat in a chair and vacuumed where the bed was and dusted. So, yeah. Yeah. Yes, me. It was. It was. There's Sandy. Sandy. Everybody is
Sandy.
talking about
Hey,
you.
Sandy.
Hey, good morning.
You really have to be careful with your body parts as you get older, and be very careful how you lift. But it's funny what you just said. You talked about having stuff under your bed, and I am the same way. I store stuff under my bed, and I don't know if any of you do this, and I think it's a Southern thing, but I grew up. Everybody put their pots and pans in the oven. And I don't know other people that do it, but I still to this day, if you go in my oven, you're going to find a cast iron skillet, pots and pans in there. And my husband, he never grew up like that. And does anybody else store pots and pans in their oven?
Not pots and pans, but the pans that you use to do roasts with.
Yes.
They go in there and they go on top of each other. Like there's probably 3 of them in there.
Yes. Well, there are always pans that I have cooked in. Like if I want to keep bacon grease, the bacon grease, anything it's technically I didn't clean, but that I want to use again that has seasoning in it and things like that. I don't that I put it back in the oven, and so that's what I've always done. Yeah,
my husband thinks I'm weird for doing that, but like I don't want to put it in the fridge. It's too big.
Right. And you know what? We all have our little idiosyncrasies. And I told my husband one day, I said, you know what? I said, I love my idiosyncrasies. We grew up, we took our shoes off at the door and we had a basket. But also in every room of my house, I have a pair of house slippers sitting somewhere that I can put on. And that's idiosyncrasy. You come into my house, you're going to find a pair of house slippers in every room, and so that I can slip them on and slip them off. And so we all have our idiosyncrasies, and I love mine, and I think everybody should embrace their idiosyncrasies and be proud of them.
I have to wear shoes when I'm in the house. I have to because I'm likely to kick something and hurt my foot.
Yep.
But they're always inside shoes. Never go outside with them.
No, absolutely not. One of the things when I years ago when I went through my health crisis and I was having balancing problems, this is quite 10 years ago, and I'm fine now. That's a whole nother story. But when I went through that, I had to wear those real soft boots, the boots that are like kind of almost like house slippers, but they're boots. I had to wear them all the time because I would often hurt my feet if I didn't. Bump my feet into things. And so I got used to having house slippers, and I always have house slippers around.
I'm just very uncoordinated, and I know I'm about to kick it or walk into it, but I can't help myself. I still do it.
I'm usually barefooted. Good morning, Judy. Good morning, Judy. I'm usually barefooted through the house, but see, I have such a high arch that it really is bad for my back to walk around flat-footed. But it's like who wants to have to put on their shoes to wear around in the house?
Right.
But I have one pair that when I take Bailey out, if she sees those shoes being put on, she runs to the door.
Night, Jacob. Love you.
And speaking of the door, you guys, this humidity and everything has made the door swell. I didn't realize it until this morning. I opened it, and when I went to shut it, I'm like, what? So
it's so bad. I was out there running yesterday, and I'm the only one out there running, and no one, it's just terrible. It is terrible. And we have air conditioning, but if you see, I keep my door open to the screened-in porch because I like fresh air. But at some point during the day, I close the door to put the air conditioning back on.
You see, we got the opposite problem at the moment. It's really humid, but it's cold. Everything's wet.
Yeah.
Everything.
So you're having your winter, right? Are you having your winter?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're having a really cold winter this year. Like it's currently 6 degrees and dropping, and the humidity is 92, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, 92. And the sun's not up long enough to dry anything out.
And so today I'm going to the doctor's today.
We love you too, Denise.
Love you, Denise. Love
Love
you.
you, Denise.
Get you some rest.
You know, Denise, the best thing you can ever do is rest. And, you know, because of my heavy schedule going back to college and everything that I'm doing, I'm up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning with my books. And one of the best things you can do is go to bed. So last night, I actually went to bed about 8 o'clock, and which is unusual. And I just had to go to bed. I was exhausted. And, you know, get more sleep. I'm all about sleep. I'm still in my pajamas, and, you know, I live in my pajamas.
I've got my dressing gown on.
Yep. I live in my pajamas, and I don't care. I answer the door in my pajamas. It doesn't matter, you know.
Yep.
Well,
You said you're going to the doctors, Chris.
Yeah, I'm going to the doctors today to have them look at it and see if there's anything they can do too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just make sure you drink plenty of water and even get some electrolytes into you. You don't want to get yourself dehydrated. That is dangerous.
That's like Brent. When I lay down flat on my back, feels like sharp needles are going back through me.
Yep.
Hey, Darlene, I'm going to go. I'm going to try to give it a go out there in the heat. And before it gets any hotter here, I'm going to try to give it a go. So it takes me about an hour to do a 5 mile. I know some people are faster, but in this heat, it takes me about an hour. So I'm going to try to give it a go out there. But thank you, my dear. Are you on tomorrow? Denise?
Do what?
Are you on tomorrow?
Oh, man, just a minute. I can't hear.
My understanding is...
Let me mute here and listen.
Okay. Are you on tomorrow? Because I'm going to go. I'm going to go for my run in the heat. Are you on tomorrow?
My understanding is that she's got something on tomorrow.
All right.
Sorry,
tomorrow, Traci's going to go live since I have to go to the doctor. Is that what you asked?
On a different channel?
Yes, it will be on Traci's. And what I'll do is put the link, the community tab.
Okay.
So anybody, if you ever wonder if I'm not on or something, if you don't get a notification, go to the community tab on my channel.
Got it. Okay, so tomorrow I'll go on Traci's then, or, you know, stop by Traci's. So you're not going to be on tomorrow, but you'll be on Friday?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And Denise, I'm not sure if I'm going, Darlene, I don't know if I'm going on live this week. I might try to give it live because I'm getting caught up on my schoolwork. So if I go live, will you go on with me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll let you know. I'm not sure yet.
Yes.
Well, thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, everybody. Love you all.
Love you.
And I'm going to try to answer the right way instead of bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's it.
Love my Diana. Love my Diana. Yes, she's going for okay, Judy. Thank you. Yeah, I don't see how she does it in our humidity, you guys. Whew.
I'm gonna go so I can take care of my pain. I'll let you know what I'll know from the doctors today.
Okay.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you too. Drink water.
I will.
Bless him. That's my buddy.
Yeah.
He sent me a message last night that he was in the at the hospital being checked out and asked us if we would all pray for him. So I should message everybody. my dog making that weird sound like a cat that does hairballs
Oh,
because she won't quit preening the cat. I mean, I think that's what it is. She thinks a cat is hers to clean and preen. Good morning, April, my bougie bear. That's
so
Bougie
your dog's
Bear.
got fur balls.
Yeah, she just don't cough them up. Oh, this
Up.
is who kidnaps Casey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she kidnaps Casey. So yeah, when I want to send out an Amber Alert on my son, that's because she's done stole them. And I have to make sure she don't get my dog because my dog loves her.
Give your dog tuna with olive oil in it. That'll help him pass it through.
I guess that's what it is. The doctor said, the vet said it wasn't kennel cough. She just
No,
does this weird sound. I don't know what it is.
we've got a long-haired cat, and we've got to give him tuna with olive oil at least once a month because he gets fur balls, and it gets caught in his bowel as well, and the oil helps it go through the bowel, and yeah, no
Yeah,
more
see,
needs to be said.
you said that, don't you?
Oh.
And like today, we got to get out there and wrap the mattress because Kevin's not through. So there's a mattress out there and the elements. It's been raining and it's humid, and that can set up mildew real quick
Yeah,
on something like that. But we have some thick plastic, so when I get off here today, me and Casey has to go out there and just roll it out, roll that big roll of plastic out, and wrap that mattress real good.
every once a week I've got to go through all the windows, especially in the kids' rooms, and I've got to wipe the mold off the windows. I hate this time of the year. It's so wet and just never dries.
Oh, Sandy, I didn't think about allergies. I guess I need to give her like a Benadryl. I think you can give a dog Benadryl.
Yep.
Hi, Denise. Anything is possible. Sandy, are you at home? Look, you guys, I sent her cooties this morning. I've done sent her cooties a few days. Aw, good morning, Denise. Good morning to you. I am not Tracy, but I'll have to do, and Chicken Man too. So there you go, Mr. Chicken, if he's even on. Whew. It is 10 o'clock, and I feel like, oh,
Tired.
yes, April's right. Swamp weather. And like Casey said, he gets swamp thighs. It's awful.
Do you get lots of mozzies?
What?
Do you get lots of mozzies?
What's that?
They're these bugs that fly around in the sky and like to suck your blood.
Oh, mosquitoes.
Yep.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yes. When I tell you, girl, the mosquitoes thrive.
Yeah. I still have to put out mozzie coils at this time of the year outside for the rabbits so they don't get myxomatosis. Because it's just so wet. Yes, Jelly, we hear you. Ugh. That's just telling me that the humidity's hit 95.
And see, yes, Monique, like Monique said, that they're laid in the water.
Yep.
And we've got that ecosystem out there in our pool. But I believe the frogs probably eat a lot of the mosquitoes and the mosquito larvae.
Yeah.
You guys, there's one of them is bigger than Kevin's hand. They just sit there. And I'm like, Is that one of them? I mean, it's huge.
They love stagnant water. Hey, Sandy.
Hey.
Hi guys. Yeah, it is your dog. It's like a hacking.
Yeah, it's like a yeah, like that.
It's allergies. Let's see, how much does she weigh?
55.
So give her 5 cc's of baby Benadryl. Baby Benadryl,
Yeah.
not regular.
And usually when she do it, we just kind of pet her, pet on her when she's doing that to try to calm her down. Yes, Sandy. Everybody was wondering about you.
That's why I came on. I can't stay on long because G and Soci will kill me. Because
You've been naughty.
well, I'm supposed to stay off YouTube this week, but I love you guys and I need to come on and say hi.
We love you too.
But
Yeah, we do.
it's just a matter of healing up and getting better. That's all that's going on. He said everything went great. So we'll see how I am in about a week. We are going to have an auction on Friday. And I'm going to probably try and make some stuff for the auction, but it'll be offline because the way I work right now is I'm going to work like 10 minutes and go lay down and another 10 minutes. Yep. So it's not a YouTube type of thing. So anyway, I just wanted to come on and say I'm still alive. Thank you for your prayers because obviously they worked.
What? Look, I done told you. I done had to talk with the man up there and told him, got to have my Sandy.
Yeah. And we just had a little bump in the road. That's all. Just a little bump in the road. So I probably will be coming on for, just a few minutes during the week to say hi to you guys and chat for maybe 30 minutes or so. So,
hey, Sandy's on, but she can't be on but just a second. They told her no YouTube for a week. No YouTube for a week is what they told Sandy. Oh, right now. Hold on. Woo, I got some tea at the front door. I'll be right back. Sandy, I love you. I love you
too, honey.
I love sending you cooties. Look, I sent you an inappropriate cootie thing. I'm like, oh my God, that one was kind of inappropriate. So I sent it to Dwayne. I said, oh no, Dwayne, I sent this to Sandy and it's kind of inappropriate. And he just laughed. All right, let me cut the camera off. You guys don't need to see all this when I get up.
That's funny.
So, how are you doing, Sonia?
Yeah, I'm all right. Been a bit of a rough week, but I'm hanging in there.
Oh, goodness. How is the, have you gotten any toilet paper yet? Please tell me you do got toilet paper.
Yes, we have toilet paper.
Oh, God.
We've had toilet paper in the stores for quite a while.
Good.
And a lot of our supplies have pretty much come back now. So, but baby wipes have probably only just started coming back in.
Wow. I actually got on the way home from the hospital the first time we stopped in the grocery store and I was able to get some hand sanitizer for the first time.
Yeah.
This thing started, so.
All sorts of new hand sanitizer has come out now. Like
yes,
normally it's just the squishy one and it goes all on your hand, but it at this time of the year, I wear those fingerless gloves, and they've got a spray one, which is brilliant for when you're wearing the gloves.
Yeah.
So in the last couple of weeks, all sorts of different smells. They're all pretty ones that are got essential oils, all things you get, everything you could think of that didn't exist 4 months ago.
Right.
I like the smelly ones. I don't want it to smell like perfume because it'll give me a headache. Good morning, Amber. $10 worth of tea. You guys, I'm doing a gallon of tea today, unsweet, because he got me 2 of these.
Wow.
From the groceries, from a gas station, and 2 of these.
I like that one.
I do too. I like unsweet tea, but $10? You guys, I'm using my tea bags and making me a gallon of tea. I ain't gonna be no lazy.
Well, let me tell you, I get this, for like $3 a piece, and that's a gallon.
Yes, I love those.
You
I
know,
love them.
so that's what I drink most of the day. And $3 for a gallon, that's not too bad.
It's good.
It's not. I like the ginseng tea. I didn't think I would with the honey in it. I like it with the honey in it. But I just like unsweet tea like my coffee, but I like peach tea. And I'll drink the coffee flavored these. But my preference is unsweet tea and black coffee, Only time I get frou-frou is when I go to Starbucks. I get a frou-frou. That's what I do.
They've got, I don't know if they've got them where you are, but they've actually got tea bags now that you can buy to make cold tea. You actually you infuse the tea bag in the cold water.
Yeah.
It's very expensive though.
Here it's called cold brew.
Okay.
Hetty, Sandy is, she come on here to let everybody know she's still alive. That's a Hetty come on, wants to know how you're doing. We love you, Amber. I'm glad your foot's doing better. Love you.
I'll let you talk for me.
Okay.
I'll just
Hetty,
pretty.
Hetty, she's not supposed to be on YouTube, but she wanted to jump on here and tell everybody good morning, that she's still alive, she's still kicking. But she's not supposed to be on for a week. She's got to heal. They're gonna do an auction Friday like they usually do. Sandy can only work on something about every 10 minutes and then lay down off camera, because it takes too much energy probably to talk and work at the same time. So I guess she's not supposed to be talking too much. So she's let me talk today.
Yep.
It's not Sandy, it's a twin.
It's not really Sandy.
No, it's a clone.
Yep.
So, I know everybody's been asking, and Sandy, we love you. And I think she was tired of me sending cooties to her.
No, it gave me a smile.
Did it? Wait, even the inappropriate one?
Oh, hell yeah.
You look.
No,
See, you're not here. You're not here.
So that doesn't.
Good morning, Cinnamon. Yes, I'll give you that one. But look, I was like, hold on, whoa! I got that back, and I told Francis, I said, "MawMaw, look what I accidentally sent to Sandy. I think I should have just left it, because I think it was worse me grabbing it back because it embarrassed me." and MawMaw said, "I bet Sandy was laughing her butt off." Sandy, I turned red. I turned red as my shirt. I did. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's in the hospital too. And I said that.
They're not going to see it.
No, I just showed it to everybody. Hey,
Yes, you guys see, I'm turning as red as my makeup today. So Sandy, it got me. I got myself on that one.
there you go. I just have to wait. You'll get hoisting your own petard.
Oh goodness. I love you, Sandy.
Thank
I love
you.
you. I love you so much.
Anybody read Shakespeare? Know what hoisting their own petard means?
No, I love Shakespeare, but what is it?
To get hoisting your own petard is to be caught in your own trap.
Well, that was, yeah, I stepped in the accidental trap that I laid out. But Dwayne liked it.
Oh, and I did order some aloe vera gel to make my own hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
Well, see, MawMaw's been wanting to make hers, but they were out of They were out of the jail. They were, because everybody started making their own. You can't. I still hadn't found the alcohol yet around here, but
well,
you couldn't even buy nail polish that had acetone in it.
Yeah.
Like, because that is classified as a rubbing alcohol.
I wouldn't be rubbing my hands in it.
But if you mix it with the aloe vera, plus the other stuff that you've got to put in it, it's just as good. But you couldn't even buy it because they took it off the shelves and started buying nail polish putting nail polish on the shelves that had no acetone in it.
That's crazy. Right. Sandy said, "Sandy, thanks for coming in. You always make us laugh."
Well, good. Yeah.
All right. I'm watching the clock, Sandy.
All right.
I don't want to get in trouble from everybody.
Can you see my clock in the background there?
Yep. Sure can.
Look, I'm looking at it. It's weird because it looks backwards.
Yeah, everything is in StreamYard.
Yeah.
But I was happy to see you, even though you was in the hospital bed. And did you take that one down? That video?
What video?
Was you guys just live when you were in the hospital and?
Oh yeah, we were just on a chat.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we weren't on YouTube or anything.
Okay.
We were just chatting with MawMaw.
Yeah, me and Casey were happy to see your face.
Yeah. So.
Oh, Kelly, really? Is that necessary? We can hear you. Sorry. He needed to be heard.
No, I'm okay as long as G doesn't come on. Then I'm in trouble.
Well, word gets around.
I know.
So I'll be in trouble if you all know. Hi, Callie. Calico Dawn is on Facebook. Good morning, Callie. Callie sang a song on hers. I love to see when she sings songs on her Calico Dawn. Monique said she's going to find out. Yep, because Cinnamon's in here. Cinnamon said, "Good morning, Darlene, Sandy, everybody in the chat. Blessings to you all. Java cheers. Jesus healing to all."
Thank you.
How do you refresh the chat?
I always pop out the chat. I pop out the live chat, so I see both.
Okay.
But Sandy, we got the bed, the raising bed,
Cool.
and MawMaw now sees what because we're finally in separate beds, me and Kevin,
Yep.
after 34 years.
Separate together.
Yeah, so they're both, they're two twin extra long,
Right.
put together.
Right.
So MawMaw didn't realize how roomy they are. So she come in there and got on that. She said, I think I can. This is big enough for me. And she'll have more room in her bedroom.
Yeah.
So she's going to check today about ordering her one.
Apparently it vibrates and it comes with batteries.
Yes. Sandy, did yours do all that? Sandy, does yours vibrate?
No, honey, I need a little bit more than that.
Oh, well, ours vibrates have not. If you pass out, it's not my fault, Sandy. It is not my fault if you pass out. I'm telling Gianna. I'm telling Gianna.
Yeah, I want you to tell Gianna that. Without turning red.
You done made her have to come out her clothes and fanning. I can't even tell you the rest of all of it.
Oh, come on. Come on.
It comes with the remote control.
Oh.
And you can charge your phone with it. It has charging stations.
Oh my gosh, it's got a charging station. What else does it charge up? Forget the D batteries, huh? You can just charge it right there at the bed.
Joy, run. I say Joy. Joy. Look, we got our bed in yesterday, the power bed where it lifts and it's good for your back and your legs and it lights up and it comes with it has all kind of things, Joy. It has all kind of things. So Denise, do the separate bed. Sandy. Denise, do the two separate ones because you don't want to, if he's lifted up. Sandy makes it hard to try to. Tony, I don't. Look, we got adjustable beds day before yesterday. And they come with bells and whistles. No, it's not gas operated. It's operated by batteries and a plug-in cord. So
no more D batteries.
It does. Yes, it comes with 3 batteries each for the remote, and it glows in the dark. The remotes glow in the dark.
Oh, the remotes. Okay. Yes. We got it now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably diesel powered.
You done got me breathless. And the sheets they sent are cooling sheets so you don't get hot. So the sheets are cool.
You think you figured your whole sheet off?
They're mattress sheets to cover and protect.
I'm gonna wet my pants in a minute.
And to make it cool. So you. Oh gosh. You can make me have to take my inhaler.
Oh.
You can Now I find my inhaler, you guys.
Oh my gosh. Well, that sounds like a very nice bed. Yes, Anthony, she is just, she keeps going deeper. She just keeps going deeper the more she talks. It vibrates, it goes up and down, it cools you.
And it glows in the dark.
And it glows in the dark so you can find it. Yes. Am I just not repeating what you said?
Only you and Dwayne have ever made me speechless.
Oh, better than a magic quarter mattress.
Yes, we talked about the quarter mattresses.
Oh.
You know what? Somebody else is probably still going to report me again. And that's okay. Somebody's been ugly to me and reported me Monday. So, and we were talking about Christian stuff.
Oh, really?
Well, this is Christian stuff.
It is, because my husband, look, that bed is great. She said that's because I can't hear Mr. Chicken. But yes, I just thought you got one with all the bells and whistles. That's why I asked you, Sandy.
No, I have, my remote is on a cord. It doesn't have any lights. Nothing plugs into it. It doesn't plug into anything. It doesn't vibrate. I'm 70 years old and single. What can I say?
Well, Mama's going to get one like ours, and that's going to be a midnight talk with when you get better. And she can talk about her bed.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure MawMaw is going. That talk is going to. Yes, MawMaw is going to. That will be on MawMaw and Sandy and Gianna's. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Yes, Judy. MawMaw needs one, and she's going to get one, and that's going to be some of that late night talking. And we'll be. Tony said, "Don't glow either." Sandy, does it at least glow?
No. Tony, the only time it glows is when I'm in it.
Look, I had the drunk person come up to me one time, and he said, "You know why blondes are more fun?" I was like 18. I was in Panama City after I graduated. He said, "You know why blondes are more fun?" And I'm like, "Okay, drunk man, get away from me." And I was like, "No, why?" Because you could see them in the dark, and they just laughed and laughed. So it made me think of that, Sandy, when you said the only thing that glows is you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, my hair is turning kind of yellow or platinum blonde or whatever.
Yeah. So yes, you glow. See, she's glowing now, and I'm red. I'm like a, and then it didn't help. I have on a red shirt.
You are red. I don't think I've ever gotten you to blush that bad.
I was pale to start with in the video. Now I look like Chris.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you think I brought a smile to everybody's face?
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Well, my job is done.
I just stepped all in it, right up to my thighs, not just my knees. Up to my thigh highs, what I'm talking about. Oh, Callie, Sandy brought me joy. She did. And everybody else. And I know Tony, everybody jumped in about that time.
My stomach hurts. I was laughing there.
Sandy done made Sonia start stripping, and I had to shake the. I don't have a cuss jar. I have a bell, and I had to start ringing the bell.
And then you had to go off camera because you were so red and laughing.
Yeah.
Hey,
It was almost a workout.
Yeah. I'm going to be in so much trouble when Gianna watches this. She is going to be, what is all of that?
I just got like 4 or 5 notices at once. I hate that.
Me too.
I didn't get any. Normally it's me.
Oh, darn. Must be yeah.
I don't.
Where we live, it must be a continental thing.
Okay, I don't have a message from Gianna. What did you do to my mom this morning?
You're never going to look at that bed the same, are you?
Huh?
Well, look, it's all because it started with a meme, a GIF or whatever they call them, about a commercial about chewing gum back in the day. Who are you calling the Cootie Queen? And so, anyway, the Cootie Queen commercial, and it's like, really, and when you listen to it, you're like, what? So, yeah, they had to cut part of the commercial out, and I went and watched the whole commercial, and it got worse. So, yeah, I accidentally sent it to Sandy when I was trying to send her cooties.
She sent me the Cootie Queen.
Yes. And so I'm like, oh, back up. This is the one. It's like cooties. So then I'm like, oh my gosh. And I sent it to Dwayne. I said, look what I just sent Sandy. Oh no. But Sandy, he sent me a message yesterday, told me, get up. He said, get up, put on your pretty face, take you something for aches and pains. I forget what he said to take. And Advil. Take an Advil and get on because people need you out there. And I'm like, I said, Dwayne, I can't even move. Can't even move. But anyway, he made me smile. I said, oh, you said I was pretty. You just want the red lipstick. He just likes the red lipstick. Oh, Joy said her children are coming Sunday for dinner. She's so excited. Her husband repainted her dining room and kitchen, starting on cabinets. It is beautiful. I may do a video. Yes, Joy, do a video.
Yep. Let us see.
Yes. And Callie sent me let me share the link, Callie. Save link. Callie, can you copy and paste that link and put in here for us? Oh, Sandy, I got a headache now. Thank you, Callie. You guys, that video is where Callie's singing, and she shares it with me, and I love it when I get videos like that.
Very cool.
And messages of from people showing love, and it does mean a lot, don't it, Sandy? When you
yeah,
when you get inappropriate, sometimes inappropriate.
Well, aren't I inappropriate most of the time? I mean, I really try to be.
Look, let me find the I will show you what I sent to Dwayne that time, not long ago. Let me see, Dwayne. I don't know if I sent it to. I think I sent it to Mothership. But there it is. Let me find the Pat. I sent him a picture of me and Pat. Nope, Dwayne. I sent it to Dwayne. I know you got to go, but I'm going to show you.
No, I'm going to hang around for a little while.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to try to get me again. I hate when it runs and runs and runs. Let me see.
Oh, I hate the runs too.
Look, I wish you guys could have seen Casey's face when my daughter got me and her son, and the look on my face. I said, "Oh my gosh, Casey, you ought to see this." And he just shook his head and bust out laughing. That's me and my grandson.
Oh.
He laughed so hard at me. I said, "Shut up." I was just glad to see my baby. No, it's not going to let me show Pat. But I was at that redneck crawdad get together, and this young girl had a hamster with her. So I know no shame. I don't care. Let me find that. Here it is. And they said it looked like Pat. Like I threw up Pat. It escaped out of my head.
Oh, it's a little hamster. I thought when you sent that to me.
Yes, it's a rodent.
I thought it was a duck. That's why I sent you a duck running down the road.
Oh, it's a hamster. And he said a cuss word. He said, "Oh no, Pat got out. Go to the hospital. Go to the hospital." Casey's on Facebook. Casey, you could come on the panel with a little round Casey without seeing you. No, it's not a rat. It's a hamster. And because the girl had a hamster and it was redheaded, I sent the picture to my buddy, and he said, "Hurry, go to the hospital. Pat got out." And then
right.
Traci said it looked like you coughed him up.
It looked like he crawled out of your shirt to me.
Mm.
Oh, good gosh. What is she doing with a hamster in her shirt?
What am I doing with one in my head? And he calls the other one, with the mean one, he calls Matt. So I have Matt and Pat in my head running around.
Well, be thankful you got something running around up there.
I know that Stephen always said you could blow in one ear and fill it out the other ear.
I have 2 brain cells that kind of float around, you know, and every once in a while they'll connect, and then they, you know, disappear.
Yeah, they connected this morning, all right. They connected this morning.
Well, my goodness, you just flung the door open for me. I had to go through it.
As much as I've gotten you, I have to say, I deserved it, you guys. I put Sandy through heaps when we're not on camera. I do. I put her through heaps. I do.
I got a cool hospital cup. It's got a little straw. It's got a straw that you can put a cap on. So
look, you should have brought back blankets and sheets and everything else because you paid for them. You paid for them.
That's for sure.
Oh, Callie said, laugh out loud. You just made my day. She's going to go out in the garden and watch everything coming up. Sunflowers and peas. And I'm so excited to watch everybody's gardens.
I've got rhubarb coming up too that somebody needs to come over here and cut.
How do you cook rhubarb? I mean, I've had like rhubarb strawberry pie.
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
But what do you eat? Are rhubarbs, can you eat them by themselves? Dwayne said, I went to the hospital and all I got was this scar and this cool cup.
Me too, Dwayne. Me too.
I think I don't grow rhubarb because most animals can't eat it, so I don't want to risk them getting through the electric fence and eating it because it'll poison them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But my understanding with rhubarb is you just cut it just like spinach,
Right.
or silver beet.
Mm-hmm. And then just go on Google recipes for rhubarb.
Yeah.
Well, we have I don't know if they grow anywhere else, but in the South, it's just like a weed. It's poke salad. And my grandmother knew how to cook it, but you have to know how to cook it because it's poisonous if you cook a certain part of it. But we would stop on the side of the road and go and pick it. And gosh, about 10 years ago, there was like a bunch of women at the end of the road picking it, picking poke salad. And I hadn't seen anybody do that since my grandmother did it. All right. Callie said rhubarb is very healthy for you. And she makes wine out of it and cake and jam. She mixes hers with blueberries.
Yep.
And a barbecue sauce. I had never heard of such.
Yeah.
Ooh. You'll have to tell me about the barbecue sauce.
Yeah. Callie, you have to send
I've had it, but I've never made it.
Kevin's on Facebook. He says, which one of y'all gonna sing to my buddy Shane?
Good morning, Shane. Good morning, Shane. Good morning. We're glad you're here.
There, Kevin. There's Shane's song. Kevin, Sandy made me as red as my shirt. I will
Even
tell
redder.
you about it when you get home. Just don't get no ideas. Just don't get no ideas. So.
And now she's trying to poke a salad. I don't know. Why would you want to poke a salad?
Oh, gosh. Kevin, look, I don't know what they did to Sandy in that hospital. Kevin said, laugh out loud. I don't know what they did to her, Kevin. But I had to ring the bell at her.
I didn't even hear it.
I didn't hear it either.
I had to ring her bell.
I think I was laughing too hard.
Yeah.
Yes. Kevin says that's how she rolls. Talk about you, Sandy.
Yeah. He's my bud, man. He's got my back.
That's how her and your mama rolls when we in there asleep late at night, and people would say, "Oh my gosh, did you hear what Mama was saying on Sandy's show last night?" What time? 3 o'clock in the morning. No, I'm asleep at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh shoot.
Judy, she knows she's aggravating me. She's doing this to me because all the cooties I get her with, she's going like, get you.
Oh guys, I'm just following after that scripture that says a merry heart doeth good like a medicine.
Yes. I always like to say the joy of the Lord is my,
my strength and my salvation.
Yes. And I am just glad you're here. I'm glad that all of you guys are here because we love us some Sandy. And if we could see you laughing like you did, then that's wonderful. Even if it's at my expense. It's wonderful. Yeah. I bet Mama's she's gonna fast forward and find the place where I'm the reddest.
And she's gonna take the screenshot.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's gonna screenshot away, you guys. I know.
Then she'll blow it up and probably enhance it somehow. And
yes. And I don't know how to do all that.
No, me either.
That's why I tell people.
Morning, Food Forest.
Oh, hey, Food Forest. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, and Misha Renee. Misha is awake early this morning. My Misha Renee. Denise says, I love you bunches, Sandy. So glad to see your beautiful face. I've missed you. God's blessings.
Thank you.
But yes, if it is good. It's good to laugh. It's good that it's better, to laugh than cry. It's better to see good news. But you guys do think of Traci today because she is going to the funeral. They had to wait until they could get all of them get together to go, and that was her best friend's husband. She passed about the time that me and Traci met, and had Traci in a real bad depression, and so now he did. So, but he did during the time nobody could get together. So today they're doing giving him his military funeral. That's what they were waiting on, to be able to give him his full military burial.
Right.
So, so that is where she's at. Okay, Monique. Monique said our day's just beginning, and she's at the end of her rope.
Well, hang on, darling. Tie a knot and hang on.
I'm reading Misha. Oh, our Sandy. And then great. Then Tony he always comes in at some of the craziest times if he's still here. He come in. Oh, I got to show that one, Dwayne. You so silly. But he come in one time. I was dyeing my hair, and he said it looked like that somebody hit me in the head with a pipe. And no, I was in the wrong neighborhood, and somebody hit me in the head with a pipe. All right, this is what my friend sent me. Watch. Look at that, Dwayne.
Is that bashful?
Yes, and he's turning blood red. My little brother.
Seems to be a lot of red today.
Yes.
I know.
Yes, coffee always helps. When they wouldn't let me have coffee in the hospital. Oh my gosh. Guys, I have to tell you about this hospital.
Okay, look. Here it is. All of my wrinkles and all, look.
There you go.
There it is. All right, what? Tell about the hospital.
Everybody complains about hospital food.
Yep.
They have a whole menu that you can order from, and they call it room service. Yeah. I got an omelet with spinach, onions, mushrooms, and feta cheese.
Oh my goodness.
Made for me one morning. Yesterday when I left, I ordered a walnut fruit salad, which were greens with walnuts and strawberries, raspberries, and blueberries in it.
Oh.
And little chunks of chicken. But it's like a restaurant. The food in that hospital is like a restaurant. You can order anything you want off this menu. And they keep track of the sodium and all of the stuff they're supposed to do. And they tell you what you can have and which. Cheesecake. I had cheesecake.
Oh, I love cheesecake.
Yes, I had cheesecake yesterday. As soon as I get it out of my briefcase there. I'll show you the menu in a day or two. And it's just, they had pan-seared salmon.
Yum.
Have you ever heard of pan-seared salmon in a hospital?
No.
No.
Yeah. Well, you can get it there.
Wow.
And the food is really, really good. I mean, it's not, it tastes like, it's good enough for restaurant food. Yeah. It's
A lot of the food here that we have in hospitals, it's like, do you guys get Meals on Wheels?
yes.
Yeah, but
I mean, I don't physically get them, but we know what they are. Yeah.
Yeah. Like for the people who can't cook for themselves, they're great, but they're highly processed here. And I find with the hospital food, it's depending on which hospital it is, it's very similar. Like it's not warm. It's like it's lukewarm.
Yeah.
It's not nice food, but when you're hungry and you don't have a choice, you're gonna eat it. And like I don't eat fake potato, but yeah, you get fake potato in hospital.
No, this is a full menu.
That sounds good.
It's crazy. I would go back just for the food, guys. That's how good it is.
well, if anybody, I'm sorry, Sonia. I had to make me some more coffee.
That's all right. I didn't even hear it.
Okay. If anybody says Sandy's back in the hospital, I'm going to do like Dwayne. She went for the food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that food does not beat your friends next door fixing your coffee and bacon and cookies.
That's true. And I don't know if I told you guys that Kent went to the hospital, but he's fine.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, just a day or two. He got out a day before I went in. And it was his heart also. They got him on some insurance, and so now he can go to the doctor and get his medications, which is good. And so we're getting him fixed up. When he was bringing me home from the hospital, the first time, he biffed it and put like a big old thing of road rash on his knee, and I thought he busted his wrist.
Oh.
But he did not break his wrist. He just sprained it bad and just put a good gooseberry on his knee, man. So
Dwayne said, which hospital, Sandy? And Denise said, you went to a resort instead of a hospital.
yeah.
But he said, which hospital?
It was Utah Valley Regional there in Provo. That's where all of our doctors are out of. So
Look, we were talking about allergies and the humidity and all that stuff. And I told Casey, I said, some people, if they have allergies too bad, I said, they can move to like a drier place. I said, maybe Utah. Casey said, Utah? Where did that come from? Who just says, oh, I think I'll move to Utah for the weather? He said, that's like saying you're going to move to Idaho. Who just wants to move to Idaho? I said, but there's some place like for asthma, it's better on somebody with asthma. I said, I don't know, Casey. I said, I think I just
New Mexico or Arizona where it's dry.
Australia gets really dry in summer, and I reckon it's worse. I have more allergies in summer than I do any other time of the year because you've got that dry air with all the pollen that's in the air, and then with the wind, And then you've also got dust and sand and everything else that's mixed in it. It's just awful. And then you get a rainstorm, and it sticks to everything.
Well, I told Casey, I said, well, I guess I was thinking of Dwayne and Heather living out there, and Sandy lives in Utah. So I guess that's what I was thinking. But Dwayne said, last year or so that no, that where they live, which is, prominently Mormons, they couldn't handle me coming out there. So,
Well,
yeah.
Hey, they handled me. Of course, they stuck me in a little town off to the side, but they're handling me.
One day I'm going to take a bus because I can't drive it, and I'll just take a bus and be dropped off at Dwayne's and just be knocking on the door.
There you go.
He'll say, Heather, lock the doors. Is that crazy woman from Alabama done come up here? And I think she's kidnapped Sandy. Sandy's bound to the top of the car.
Oh, dear.
Well, that's kind of what they did on National Lampoon Vacation with Chevy Chase. They put the grandmother, they tied her up on the top, and then they dropped her off at somewhere. All right, I'm reading. I have to visit Denise first. Then Traci. Then I'd have to make my rounds. But Sonia, my husband, don't fly. And I don't know how long it would take a boat ride from Mobile to Australia.
I think it's about 24 hours.
For a boat trip?
A boat trip. Probably
about a week.
Maybe 5 days, 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Really? That just looks a long way.
Dwayne, I'm glad I could not figure out what SSRNED was, so thank you. That's actually warned.
Well, so what's kind of different from Provo to where Dwayne and them live?
How far?
My husband won't fly either.
No, what's the like he said he warned you. Is it the same warning you gave me, Dwayne?
Oh, he warned me before I moved here.
Oh.
About Utah.
But you love it. You guys, we've talked about it before, and I would just be so scared. One night I was so scared was for Sandy, and it got to where I'd stay up real late and watch Sandy, and I'm like, okay, nothing tonight. And I don't even know if I always signed in back then, because it was during the jewelry time, and I just might have been signed in under my other name. I'm one of those YouTubers that has another name, another channel. Sneak up on you. But yeah, I used to like to watch you, Sandy. It'd make me laugh.
Wait a minute, you used to like to watch me?
That's two different Sandys.
That sounds like you don't like to watch me now.
You're right, it does sound like that. But it's like two different Sandys. You've mellowed when you moved to Utah. You guys, when she lived at the other place, whoo. I told MawMaw, I said, MawMaw, you'll love watching Sandy, but she's like Denise. But you done mellowed. You got to Utah and you just mellowed.
Well, I wasn't getting shot at.
You mellowed and That woman over there, you guys have made her show out at night.
You would have been on that fight to flight mode 24/7.
Yeah. And there were
Mama,
gunshots every night.
do you hear us talking about you? Well, your friend Sandy's on. She's my friend too, but she got me. She got me.
Now,
today,
ladies, no
Mama.
need to fight.
She got me bad this morning. She got me red as my red shirt I have on. We'll have to talk about it.
Well, actually, you got yourself.
I did it myself. And that's usually when it's worse. Because then when I start trying to dig out, I just
You
get
made it
worse.
worse. You were digging that hole deeper.
Just going at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there were gunshots every night, Monique, around my house. Loud enough that you could hear them on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I swear it sometimes, Sonia, it would sound like it was pinging off where she lived. You know,
Yep.
it's and that made a bunch of us scared many, many times. But God blessed her. God blessed her with a home that's probably more of a home than you'd had in a long time, Sandy, ain't it?
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of family around. Oh, Monique. Yeah, Monique. It was back then. And then Sandy showed one time where she would go out of her gate and then go to her workroom. And then I'm like, are you serious? Because she showed where things were real bad. Showed exactly where all of it happened. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that was right at the corner. But she would come out and then she'd go into her workroom. And I'm like, wait a minute, it's dark when she goes to her workroom at night. Then I'm worried about that. Hey, Tim. Tim Windsor. I haven't seen our buddy, the other Tim. No.
Well,
Tim,
kiddo, I'm going to pop off.
All right. I love you.
I love you guys too.
Cooties.
Love you, Sandy.
Which Tim, Mama? Look now. Tim. Mama's back there. Have you seen his picture? He's so handsome. Look. How in the world does she know these things? Tim. Mama, Mama. Tim, she'll get your real name, she'll get your real address, all of that good stuff. But no, I sent our other Tim an email. 4-speed. Yeah, I haven't seen 4-speed in a while. And I sent out what I call when I say we send out the helicopters. That was something we always did if me and Karen didn't know where MawMaw was, you know, before cell phones, we'd be like, we don't know where she's at. We're going to send out the helicopters to find her. Tim said he sent MawMaw the picture to scare the mice away. Well, I'll have to get it. I'll have to see it from hers. Yeah. So every now and then I'll send sort of like the way he does with me. He sends me a message. Okay, where are you at? And now you guys, Denise calls me first thing in the morning. She calls me.
I don't think I've seen 4-speed for in a while myself.
Monique says, I miss my MawMaw. MawMaw. No, 5-speed has been on, if that's his brother. He's been on since the 4-speed since Tim. I'll have to, yeah. Who's, MawMaw, I can't remember. She said his name is Russell, is 5-speed. Yeah, so whenever we finish up here, number one thing I'm going to do is send another email and register Keevan's equipment. I'm glad I thought about it. I'm going to do this one first. Register the things that Keevan got. And let me put this in front of me too, you guys. I got a call about seeing my tax person. What else?
I got to do that.
I know. And then let me see. Somewhere on my desk is where I have to register something we got from Walmart. The microwave and the foodie. Yeah, I got to register those. So, does she ever come on your channel? Yeah, Monique. MawMaw's come on mine when she gets up early enough. She does.
All right, I'm going to stop eating now because I'm paranoid everyone can hear me.
No, you're fine. You are fine. Sonia, I need you to send me your address.
Pardon?
You need to send me your address.
Okay. I can do that.
Yeah, and anybody else, message me your mailing address. So I'll have it. Okay. I'm going to quit fiddling in front of everybody. But yeah, I had to get our car tag. It was due in March, but life happened. And they extended it. So I done that. There were just things that I had to take care of. So tomorrow I go for another checkup and they'll do a bone density test.
Oh, okay.
So since I have osteoarthritis, I told her I've never had one done.
So what does that entail?
I don't know how they do it. It's like the X-ray MawMaw said.
Okay.
So so mammogram, that.
They're fun, aren't they?
Yeah. So I don't have to pay for it because it's part of wellness checkup. And I did do all my blood work and I got it back. And she said, avoid fried foods. Okay.
Cholesterol?
Well, it wasn't bad. Mine's never bad. My cholesterol and let me look. Okay. Bye. You all enjoy your Wednesday. Safe. All right. I'll highlight it. God bless you. Love you all until we meet again. Chris, we love you too. We love you.
Drink water.
Do you hear? Drink water.
I'll throw it at you if you don't.
No, and it's really not, Dwayne. It's really not fun. But my cholesterol has never been high, so they don't have to put me on anything. Blood pressure. I have enough wrong with me, so God's letting that part do okay. And so the rest of the stuff was, normal. The rest of all the other stuff was normal. So I always check my thyroid. And now my sister's thyroid, she had problems with hers, but
I have or did have an overactive thyroid in my younger years, and they said it should settle down as I get older. So whenever I get it checked, it's normal now. But for years, I couldn't put weight on because it was so overactive. It just kept me.
And every time I was gaining weight, when I was gaining weight, they checked it for the other, for where you put on weight. But no. they didn't tell me that the antidepressant I was on for 10 years caused excessive weight gain. And I gained like 100 pounds when I started taking that. I didn't know what was causing it. And I just wanted to sleep all the time. So being sleepy, gaining weight, they thought it was the thyroid.
Chris, you can add me on Facebook if you want.
Yeah, Sonia's name is just like it shows. But I think a lot, now they're talking about so when Monique's mom was pregnant, they had to do a surgery on her. And they usually, because it was life threatening, they usually don't like to do that.
No.
A friend of mine, her mom was she was really, really obese, and she didn't know she was pregnant. And she went to have a gallbladder. I don't know, there was something about maybe blood work or something when she had to have her gallbladder removed, and they found out she was pregnant with her daughter. So, she just
You
didn't
think
know.
they'd check for that before? Like, you think that would come up on the blood work?
And that was because back then it was like back in, that would have been, my friend is 2 years younger than me, and I'm 55. So that's how long it was, and it was different back then.
Yeah.
And I think they opened you up a lot more when you had gallbladder surgery then than they do now. So I think they had to, I don't know what happened, but
yeah, what would you do once you've been opened up? They go to take it out and they realize you're pregnant. Would they just sew you back up, or?
Yeah. And that's weird. I can't even see. I like to I picture things like that in my head, and I'm just sitting
Me
there
too.
wondering. Yeah. And that's like Monday. You said you have like a warped sense of things.
Sense of humor,
Yeah. So I'm sitting here while I'm trying to talk, and now my head's just trying to figure out the anatomy, and I'm just.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, look, we like watching Grey's Anatomy, so Kevin loves to say these medical terms. So we watch stuff like that, and so it used to be House, and House had an answer for everything. And I think sometimes now we feel like when we go to the doctor that they're supposed to have answers for everything wrong with us, but life doesn't happen like that.
No.
In real life, you just they'll just say they don't know. They just don't know. So, that's okay. Once I got to the end of mine and they just said there's nothing we can do. And I said, well, does that mean nothing's wrong with me? They said, oh no. They said, you have this, and this, and that's why you're hurting. But we can't pinpoint which thing is causing your pain each time.
Yep.
Because sometimes they check and they say, well, it's not the rheumatoid because your levels in your blood are okay. Your SED rates right now are okay. Or if they look at my hand and it's swelled, of course, they put down that. But osteo, fibro, all the O's, no offense, Chris O, but all the
Hi,
O's.
Mama.
My grandmother and MawMaw used to say too, those Ritus boys. Ain't that it, MawMaw? Yeah. Those Ritus boys. And Arthur and Osto, all of the brothers. So, they tell me. Yeah, so Monique's, the body and the mind are far too complex to be completely understood, even by the best doctors. Monique said, Mama, I love you. But so yeah. So yes, it made it better when the doctor finally told me, well, there's nothing we can do. And
Mm,
you
the
know,
mind's a really powerful tool as well. Like um, you can convince yourself that you've got something, and then the brain will start those symptoms happening in the body, and vice versa. Vice versa,
yeah.
you can
Yeah.
be completely in denial that you don't have something,
Yeah.
and those symptoms will manifest to something else.
Denise, I loved you the mostest. But you're right, because some people are hypochondriacs. And when you go to a
Mm,
doctor and they tell you, well, we don't understand where this is coming from. And you automatically, my mind thinks, oh my gosh, they just think I'm a hypochondriac, that I just love going to the doctor.
yeah,
Um,
I
and
think what blows my mind away is the whole phantom pregnancy and the
I was thinking that. Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
You blow up, like you're pregnant and everything. You go through contractions, and
Yes.
that
I
just
was
blows my mind.
I was thinking the exact same thing when you said that. And um hi Wanda, Louisiana style. Good morning. Good morning. And Monique said she had a phantom pregnancy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's yes, just like they used to say, postpartum depression wasn't real. And I saw it for a fact with my daughter, Tiff. I saw that
Yeah,
after my grandson. I took her to doctor. I said, look, tell him everything that's on your mind. He was a good doctor at the time.
that's what I mean by the brain being so powerful. Like, because they are real to that
Dwayne,
person and to that body. That pregnancy is real.
he said, Dwayne said, is that why he's like he is sympathy pregnancy? Explains his belly. Hush,
No,
man.
it's just beer
Crazy
or
man.
too much bread, as I tell my dad.
Um, but yeah, there was a very, very good doctor there at the time, and me and her
Mm.
went, and she was explained everything. And he told her, he says, postpartum depression. My wife went through the same thing,
Yeah.
and that's when she started on antidepressants. Oh, oh, Monique, yeah. So you see what Monique said?
Yeah. I'm just reading it now.
Oh, I could understand that. I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah. And it is like it is a real loss. A real loss.
Yeah, because your body can make all kind of things happen.
Yeah.
And Denise says we'll keep you comfortable as we can. Sucks to know a wheelchair's in your future. Hey, I had my rheumatologist tell me by the age of 45 that I would be in a wheelchair. He said in 5 years
Would
you'll
be
be in a
confusing.
wheelchair. And he said if you don't take the weight off. So I did take the weight off, but even when I did, when I dropped down to 155, and I was swimming and I was doing things, it did not relieve the pain. It did not.
Mm.
Sitting too long, standing too long, none of it. I still hurt.
Yeah.
And but at least now I know it. I pretty much let people know yesterday. I said we've got to move some beds around, and I know I'm going to be hurting. And
Mm.
yesterday, that whole you guys, night before last, even with the new bed, from my lower back down, it was like but I don't know if anybody's ever had TENS unit, but it was like radiating all the way to my feet. And it was just like
Mm.
a buzzing, radiating and heat on the bottom of my feet. I knew there was nothing I could do for it. Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, Monique says she can still feel that today
Yeah.
and the emotions.
I've never experienced one myself, but I know someone who has. But I know, like, I lost twins in a miscarriage.
Oh.
And I've had 4 miscarriages. Well, 3, but been twins. And that in itself is a loss and a real grief. And I could imagine that it would be the same with a phantom pregnancy, because it's still the emotion of something growing, something belonging to you, being part of you, and it would be very confusing, and very emotionally exhausting as well.
Because if you've already had one, as soon as you think you are, I would get excited when I thought I was and do a test and I wasn't.
Yeah.
I felt my heart would sink each time. It hurt my heart. So I couldn't imagine it showing positive, or I thought I was. Oh, and she's going to name them. Oh my goodness. So I could not imagine how that would feel, because I loved mine. As soon as that test showed it positive, I loved the baby right from the get-go. I mean, right from the get-go, I loved both of mine. And so some people don't see it that way. And I won't even get into the whole, all that issue, but I did. From the first spec that, yes, you are, but you're just a couple of weeks, or you're 3 weeks pregnant or something like that. Right away, that was it. I was in love.
Yeah, same.
So Keevan's ex-wife, well, Keevan did too. So it was them together. That's weird, you guys. Just now is the first time I thought that Keevan, we don't think about the man losing.
Yeah. Well, I know when I lost Rose, and that was before Jessica, who's now 15. I was 16, 17 weeks, I think. But in a lot of ways, she saved my life, because that's when we found out I had just on stage 4 cervical cancer.
Oh.
So if I'd gone all the way through the pregnancy, it would have been my life or the baby's life, or both. So she pretty much saved my life in that respect. But until we found out what was wrong with me, my husband was so angry at God. Like, how could you let this happen? How could you bring so much joy to us? Because it would have been our first.
Yeah.
And he really felt like he had to get down on his knees and apologize. Well, he felt that. And he did. He felt like the men do go through the grief as well. They just don't express it in the same way.
I really didn't think about it. I've always said, like Keevan's ex-wife, they got married when she was pregnant. And then she lost the first one. And then she got pregnant right away with Brandy, our oldest daughter. But, I didn't even think about what it must have been like, even for MawMaw, because I really never, I don't know. I just never thought about.
I think at the time we're so stuck in our own, on how we feel. Like, because we're the one carrying, we're the one that has the physical loss as well as the emotional loss, where we don't. I guess we're in our own. We haven't put ourselves in their shoes.
Yeah, well, because
and I never thought about it.
Right away, it's our baby. It's like, it's my baby. Right away, it's like mine, because it's still part of it's in my body growing. And Kevin does say
Yeah.
all the time, he just doesn't see. He's amazed by the whole process. He said, I can't even imagine whenever we see a baby born on TV. He said, I just couldn't. I said, it's wonderful. I said, it is the most amazing thing to know that something is growing within you. You know,
Yeah.
a child, a baby.
Yeah. And like I remember like nearly dying with Joss, like negligence to the hospital. That was my first. And I went back another 4 times. You know, it didn't stop me. Like,
Yeah.
and that it's an amazing, it's hard to explain. Like when you see them moving around and sort of like, I don't know, one of my friends freaked out because when we saw Joss turn. We actually saw Joss's head turn from
Oh,
and then lodge, and it was like an alien, like this wave of and she freaked out. But to me it was beautiful. So, you know, it's
yeah. I watched. I did. I watched. They did turn it with Casey, so I did get to see some of it. But with Tiffany, I had my blood pressure made me.
mm,
They had to induce labor, and it was like a long, drawn out thing that I would pass out, and then, good morning, Joe. Good morning. Um, I would I would pass out or whatever, or just from tired, and it was just a long thing. And I had her natural, but I really can't remember
yep,
the actual having her. I just
yeah.
remember that I was in such
Hey,
a bad.
Traci.
I had where your blood pressure spikes when you're pregnant.
Hypertension.
Well, hypertension's high blood pressure, but they call it something where your body um, toxemia. They call
Okay.
it toxemia,
Yep,
and
toxemia. Yeah.
so it's very dangerous. And so they had to induce labor on me. And what I remember is my dad and mom coming to see me still in the ICU part,
Yep.
and me said no, it wasn't preeclampsia. Um, Vicky, and good morning, Vicky.
That's the one
But
I was thinking was 3 preeclampsia. Yeah, but it wasn't
but
that.
and my dad, I remember he come up and he rubbed my face, and I told him, I said, Dad, I had you that baby girl. And you guys, my dad held that over my head forever. When he'd want to come get her for a week, and I said, well, I don't want to come for a week. What'd you tell me when you had her? What was those first words you said? Because he had
Mm.
one grandson that was 5 when I had the first granddaughter. So, um, but with Casey, I remember everything.
Yep.
I was with Kevin, and he was so excited, and I kept telling him we're gonna have a boy. And
Well, it sounds like it was quite traumatic. Like,
the first one,
yeah,
yeah, it was stress related. It was me getting so upset
yep,
that he was doing the first one, the first time I was married, doing his thing and going out every weekend, and me laying there crying and me getting upset every time. But with
mm,
Casey, it was a wonderful, wonderful pregnancy. It was Kevin loved me. He loved the way I looked. He just,
yeah. Because I know I don't remember a lot. Like I remember the birth of Joss, but I don't remember um a lot after that. Um, I think the only thing I really remember is going from having Joss in my arms to suddenly having 15 doctors in there.
ah,
And after
see,
that, I don't remember much at all. Because I hemorrhaged. I lost about 1.5 liters of blood in about 30
oh,
seconds.
So that's awesome, Dwayne. And go ahead.
Where with Jessica, I don't have much memory because she was emergency cesarean because she went into fetal heart stress, and I went from being a normal 20, I think I was 28-year-old woman to this psychopath because I was so scared of the fact that needle had to go in my back.
Oh,
I just,
yeah.
and I actually have not much memory of the cesarean because and I was told a lot of it's to do with the fact that it was very traumatic because I had no choice. This was going to happen if I liked it or not, and I didn't want that needle in my back.
And
So,
see,
but I managed.
I didn't do any. Demerol, I think, with Tiffany.
Yeah.
Was all they give me. But with Casey, they didn't have time. When I got to the hospital, he was almost 10 pounds. They didn't have time to do anything. I mean, she did. She tried to do an IV, and the first person, I couldn't understand why Kevin was so mad at the nurse. And when she went out, he was so mad. He said she don't know what she's doing. So another one come in and was about to administer the same thing and didn't have time. Because he was coming right then. So, and no joke, I took pictures. I'm laying there. I took a picture. I had my camera in the room, and I took a picture of the doctor holding him, and then a picture of Kevin holding him, and Kevin had tears in his eyes, and then Kevin took a picture of me with him on top of me. So even when I got back to the room, MawMaw
I didn't have anything with with any of my five except for Jessica because of being a cesarean. And they tried to give me the gas, but the gas actually made me want to vomit.
Yeah. And whatever you take, the baby
has, yeah. And my labors were pretty quick. Like Joss was 2.5 hours for my first. And I can't really say I pushed Jessica out, but the others was 7 hours. So yeah, I agree, Josie.
But yeah, I remember MawMaw and Karen being in my room after I had Casey, and I was heavy talking what time. Yeah, and they said, well, we better go because beautiful. But I was laying there just talking away to MawMaw and Karen, and they finally said, well, we're going to go and let you get some rest. So it was when I had my tubes tied the next day that I felt like a ton of bricks. I woke up crying. When they woke me up, I woke up crying because I was told, it wasn't going to be nothing. But I'd never had surgery before. So I woke up crying, and I remember telling the woman, why didn't I make my husband do it? And I was steady crying because I'd never had that kind of pain, so
I would give natural birth any day over an over a cesarean. Like I feel sorry for these people that don't have a choice to give natural birth because the recovery of natural birth is so much quicker. The cesarean, it did my back. Like because it cuts every muscle that is supporting your back. You don't realize how much your stomach supports your lower back.
And my daughter had a natural, she had C-section both times. My grandson weighed 10 pounds. And then my granddaughter, when she had to have another C-section.
Yeah. My second oldest daughter had to have a C-section for her second because she went she tried to have natural birth with her first, and her pelvis isn't big enough.
That's what they said about my daughter too.
Yeah.
Vicky, are you serious? See, with my first one, all right, with Tiffany, I was sick. I had morning sickness the entire time. But with Casey, it's funny you said that 3 weeks late. I went 3 weeks over. And I'm like, what? And so I asked the doctor, I said, is that normal? I
They don't
said,
normally let you go that far.
she said, as long as you're fine and as long as the baby's fine, monitoring them. She said, then yes. I said, I thought it was 9 months. But she laughed at me and she said, no, not all the time. So yes, that's why Casey come out looking like he's a month old because yeah.
He was 3 weeks overdue.
But yeah, Kevin always act like, when he sees a baby being born, it always takes him back to seeing his own and the look on my face and me just giving birth without anything. He always was like I was a trooper or superhero, and it is the most amazing thing. See,
It is.
yeah, Josie too. Josie was 3 weeks with with her second one.
Wow. See, they don't. My understanding is that they don't let you go anything over 42 weeks now, which is 2 weeks over. But I couldn't imagine, like all of mine were around, except for Jessica, were around 38 weeks, which is classified as full term. Because they give you that 2 week. I guess this is where it becomes been 3 weeks over. They give you that 2 week before the due date and 2 week after the due date.
Oh wow, Joe's was 9 pounds 5 ounces, and Casey was 9 pounds 10.5 ounces, I think it was. And was little Jonathan 10 pounds, Mama? Wasn't Jonathan 10 pounds? So my sister-in-law's, little Jonathan, we still call him. He was a 10-pound baby, and so was my grandson was a 10-pound baby.
Jacob was 8'7" and my biggest and my easiest.
Wow, what is it about the second? Oh goodness, 10 pounds 6 ounce, and Denise is so tiny and short. I can't imagine.
Far out.
Oh my gosh. Well, we were worried because my granddaughter's dad, the Abriana's daddy, she's our youngest granddaughter. Her daddy was 13 pounds. 13 pounds is what his mama told me.
I'm already feeling that pain just thinking about it.
I know. So we thought we were worried about how big Abriana would get. So
Joss was 6'5", Jade was 7'2", Jessica was 5'14", but she was also 5.5 weeks early, and I was told that she would be 10 pounds if she went full term.
Oh wow.
Zoe was 6'1", and Jacob was 8'7", and he was my easiest. Maybe because I'd had so many kids. I don't know.
Yeah. Mom had 6, okay? And she always, oh my gosh, Casey. Hola. Welcome back. But I always said, if I had not got my tubes tied, if all of my baby, I would have just been like Mom, probably, or like you, Sonia. It was so easy with him and such a good pregnancy, and I enjoyed being pregnant. I would have had more, but two. We went from 1 to 3 because our oldest daughter come to live with us.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that
biologically, I've only got 4. But yeah, like Jade and Joss are 6 months apart. And to me, Jade's my own anyway.
oh my god, oh Monique said her son was so skinny, and the woman next to her, she said her baby was a giant.
Yeah. You see, Jacob was like, and even now, he's in that over 10% for height and weight. So when he was 13 months old, someone was trying to tell me he shouldn't be in nappies. And I'm like, well, he is only 13 months old. And because I thought he was like 2.5, 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no, he's just a boof.
My daughter was off the charts on the height. She was always taller than the girls in school, taller. But when she was a baby, they'd do the chart thing, and she was always at the height, on the chart.
Yep.
And with Casey, he was just healthy. He was my big baby.
Scared the hell out of me. The baby was a giant.
Oh my gosh.
See, Jessica being 5.5 weeks early and being 5'14", she was huge compared to a lot of the prems in there. So when I think about how good she looked compared to a lot of the other premies in the intensive care area, I was very lucky. But I couldn't imagine giving birth to a 10-pounder. Like, my God.
It was
I'd
easy.
full term.
No, to me, it was easier than Tiffany she weighed 7 pounds and something. She was long and skinny. But I think that with him, it's like a baby that big. They're ready when they are ready to come out. I think that they help themselves to come out, if that makes any sense.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, they kind of push their way out. Is what I think. And it was much easier to have him, a bigger baby. But
which is what I experienced with Jacob, even though he was only 8'7".
Yeah, my mom, the way she had us. Oh my goodness. He said Natalie was 6 pounds 6 weeks early. And she was a monster of the ICU. And she was next to a 26-week baby. Oh wow.
And oh, Jelly. Stop. No. We deaf now? That's what I experienced with Jessica because she was so big compared to the others.
MawMaw, Keevan was a preemie. And he was the biggest one. And when you see pictures of him, he was the biggest one of her children, but he was the preemie. So if she had carried him full term, no telling how big he would have been. But now he's the biggest of the 3 brothers. So he is so, I have to say it. But yeah, so we got on childbirth. That was wonderful, you guys. Childbirth is wonderful.
It is.
It really is.
Like I don't think I'm never going to say no, but I don't think I could have any more. Like I'm 43. I shouldn't. But they won't, like, because we're talking about getting my tubes tied, and they actually won't do that anymore.
Really?
No, it's too invasive for the female. It causes all sorts of internal problems, and it can also put you into early menopause.
I did have more issues.
Yeah.
After that.
so now they say that the male should go do it. So unless you've got an issue there that you need to have everything removed, or that you can't have any more kids because it's going to endanger your life, then they will do it. But me being perfectly healthy after my horrible experience years beforehand, that they weren't prepared to tie my tubes. They won't even clip them anymore. I think that's what they call them.
Yeah. Dwayne, he got clipped. Better for the woman, yes. But do you remember who was it used to do a commentary every morning on the he would always end his broadcast with, and that's the rest of the story. I can't think of what his name was, but over here he was on the radio, but it was syndicated to where it wasn't just where we lived, but he always would do and that's the rest of the story. So he told of this baby being born, and Joe, Denise, Dwayne, do you guys remember who that was that used to do that? Paul Harvey, yes. But he told the story of this couple that had a baby, and you're okay, that's normal, that sounds normal. But no, the man, he was fixed. The woman had her tubes tied, and they had a baby. And he said, and that's the rest of the story. So yes, what are the odds of that?
Yes, very rare.
What are the odds?
I guess if God wants you to have a child, it's going to happen either way.
I mean, it's astronomical, because now it would have been a weird situation if the man did it and the woman didn't. It'd be like, wait a minute, because that can still happen.
Yeah.
And tying the tubes, they can come undone. Good morning, Rhonda. Good morning. Or almost afternoon. I was told that because I run into a friend of mine, and she had a baby with her. And we were talking. I said, oh, is this your grandbaby? She said, nope, this is my baby. And I said, really? And she said, yeah, I had my tubes tied. She said, 10 years later, she said,
I have heard that.
So, yeah, they said the longer you go, it increases your chance. And I'm like, oh, no. So, I would have been so upset, because I would not have wanted one later. Like, you're 43.
Yeah. And I also look at the fact that I've got 3 on the spectrum, and I don't know if emotionally I'd be able to cope if I had another on the spectrum, because the early years are the hardest.
So what in the world do they say? What caused it with yours?
Well, I think with Joss, her father, who isn't the same father as my husband, I think I said that right. He's got an extremely high IQ, and he's Asperger's. And they do say, I don't know how technically true this is, but they do say that it's the male that normally carries the gene, but they say that about ADHD as well. Jessica being prem could have had a lot to do with hers. And Jacob, they haven't really given me an explanation, but it can run in the family. It can be genetic. We could both have that gene that turns. But I also think, my honest opinion, and this is only my opinion, a lot of it has to do with what we eat while we're pregnant. Wow. And now we have a lot of preservatives, and we know what the preservative does to the body when we're dead. It takes twice as long for the body to dissolve or disintegrate. What is it doing to an unborn baby's developing brain? Like, with all the stuff that we're eating. And I think my personal opinion is a lot of it has to do with what we put in our own bodies, why the child's developing. And none of us know, and that's not to say that we're doing that on purpose, but autism is such a big thing now.
Yeah.
Compared to what it used to be. And you look at what they put in our fruit and our veggies, which they say they don't, but they do.
Yeah.
And all the packaged food that we eat, we really don't know what we're eating.
And like, all right, but yeah, Monique said so many people eat bad and still have healthy children. Well,
Yes.
see, me and my sister-in-law was pregnant at the same time. My sister-in-law from the first marriage. And she had her baby 15 days before me. Now, she still smoked. Now, I never smoked. She smoked and she kept indigestion. So, Alka-Seltzers. She used Alka-Seltzer all the time. Well, see, I didn't do any of it.
Yep.
I ended up with the sick baby. And I told her I had a dream. And I told her after my dream that next morning, I told her, I said, I am mad at you. She said, why? I said, I had a dream. And I dreamed you had this fat baby that was healthy. And I come out with a baby that looked sick. And we laughed about it. And sure enough, her baby was a big baby and was healthy. And when Tiffy come out, she was looked like a string bean and was not healthy. It took a while to get her on. I think it was because my blood pressure and everything. So she
Yep.
came out a sickly baby.
Yeah. And I was just reading what Mothership said. I've actually heard of that too. People having two uterus, I can't even speak, uteruses. Yeah. And still manage to have kids.
That's right. Monique says some things we just don't never know.
Yeah.
Maybe in the next life.
Yeah. Like, as I said, that's only my opinion. Like, I could be completely wrong.
Some people think it's the vaccinations. But
yeah, but my kids were, before their vaccinations, I knew there was something not right with Jessica. Because even as a week-old baby, she would look at me, or 2-week-old baby, she would look at me sideways. She hated being touched. Certain materials, she'd just scream. She was a nightmare from the beginning. She had to be fed every 2 hours. Materials, water temperature, everything was really funny with her. And I'd raised 2 children before that, so I knew that this wasn't something, I don't want to say normal, because what's normal, but you know what I mean. And she didn't get a diagnosis until she was 7, and I went through the public system, and they tried to tell me it was my parenting.
Oh man.
Yeah. I went through the private system through a friend of mine when I didn't get charged. Lucky me. And that's how we got the diagnosis. And she's, out of all of the kids that are on the spectrum, she's probably the one that I will be having at home longer than the others.
Yeah. But yeah, it's awful when they jump to conclusions. There's been people even here that have had their children taken away because, they thought they were doing something to them, and it's a scary thing because we don't know.
Yeah, and I've seen that happen here as well. Like, an example, her oldest child was quite aggressive, and could get violent towards the mum, and she lost her youngest child because they thought that she was abusing the youngest child, where actually it was her oldest child that was abusing the child. And in the end, the problem was never solved.
Well, I knew a girl at work, and I knew her parents, and I knew her granddad, and she kept having to take her daughter to specialists because she
Yep.
was hurting other children at school. And
Yep.
then when they had their second child, the little boy, I guess she hurt him, and they had to keep her away from him. And I remember her sitting at work and crying and saying, "What do I do, Miss Darlene? What do I do?" And her sitting there crying about it. And so they took her to a specialist. And because schizophrenia run in her family,
Yep.
they diagnosed her that way, and they had to put her on medicine. Then a few years later, I saw her at Abriana, my youngest granddaughter's sister's birthday party, and I saw her, and I saw her little girl, and I asked how she was doing, and she said most of the kids won't play with her because
Yep.
she's different.
Yeah.
And it was so sad,
Yeah.
Um,
It broke my heart during the dynamic thing, and where people were, we were starting to come out where you're allowed to go visit people. And Jacob went and stayed a weekend at friends, and Zoe went and stayed at a weekend at friends, and Jessica turned around and said to me, "I've got no friends. No one's invited me out for me to go over," and it broke my heart.
yeah.
Because what do you say? What can you say to her? Like, so we ended up going out and doing something special.
And how did you say Jessica is?
Jessica's 15. She's not mentally, but she's probably about, in some areas she's 15, in other areas she's probably about 10.
Yeah.
But it was just sad, like, because they still go through the physical change and the mind and the whole emotions of a 15-year-old. So yeah, it did. It completely broke my heart.
Yeah.
And you're right. Most autistic kids are very smart, and they don't stop. Believe me, I know. They're constantly, and without medication. Before my kids were medicated, it was a nightmare, absolute nightmare. But Jacob got early intervention. Like, he got intervention at 18 months old, and the difference it's made for him compared to Jessica, you can really see where early diagnosis and the right diagnosis is so important.
Yeah. See, Monique, I guess because I never talked about the mental stuff, or when I did, it was after my brother was gone. So that's when I was just, he called it chemical depression. And so he put me on something, and it does help me sleep at night. I just take it at night, but now I'm on 3 different antidepressants. And
How does
you
that work?
guys, huh?
How does that work? Being on 3 different.
2 I take at night because one of them they say it's for like fibro.
Okay.
But the one is I take that one so I don't have nightmares and don't get up in my sleep.
Yep.
And so, but the other one is during the day. And that's because everything going on, I just was crying all the time. And I know you guys have been with me over a year now. And it helped doing this. People that say support groups don't work, they do. because that's what I call this. And that's what I told my rheumatologist.
Yep.
I said, I know I'm in better mood. You know, I'm not the mess I was when I come last time. And it was in October. And, you know, she wanted to put me in the hospital and asked me, are you going to be okay? Or do you want us to go ahead and put you in for evaluation? And I said, I think I'll make it. I think I will.
Yep.
So I told Kevin how I was feeling. He didn't want, I mean, couldn't understand why I was feeling like I was. But having all of, the ones I've had on here, and then Casey, when he does Porch Church, there's those that come to that.
Yep.
But I do take, oh, Dwayne, his bill is on the way. So I do take that, and I do see where it helps. And oh man. So Rhonda's husband, they said he couldn't take the medication because he's diabetic too.
Yeah.
But I think Dwayne would send me a message and said, how's the crawlies? That's what he'd do. How's everybody doing? But sometimes I think he would see it on my face. Like when Casey was doing Porch Church and I'd be in there with them. Or Casey would come in my room and check on me. And I was tired of crying all the time. It felt like too much at one time. Too much of my grandkids going in two different directions.
Yep.
And with my daughter and with a lot of different things. And I just felt like I didn't want to be here. And I don't say that for any pity or sympathy. It's like, so I do take something in the morning.
Yeah.
And it does help. And
no, the only reason I asked is because I'm on an antidepressant, and I'm on the highest that you can be. And for that particular antidepressant, and for me to go on something else, I have to see a psychiatrist. The doctor can't manage it. So I was curious on how that works, because I know here they have to go through you have to go through a whole psychiatrist and a whole procedure.
Yeah, that one I take, I have to be seen, just one of them, and which I go to a rheumatologist every 3 months. I do. But I don't have to see anybody unless, like, if I went to a new doctor, they would want me, for one of them, they would want me to see a psychiatrist.
Okay.
To give me that medication. But because I've been on it, and was diagnosed way back, they don't say anything about me taking it. But somebody told me it hinders, that medication hinders memory.
Okay.
So they said, when I did the video from the crawfish, the redneck crawfish thingy. One of the people told me, because I pointed at, I was saying they're trying to remember her name. Yeah, Dwayne, that's what they've done with Casey. Oh boy, he's been on so much different stuff. Bless his heart. But yeah, I couldn't remember her name, and I just kept looking at her. And I said, doggone it, you right there. I can't remember names sometimes. I just stare at somebody. And, then they asked me what medications I was taking, and I told them, and they said, yeah, that causes memory loss. And I said, why is young people that don't even take it? I said, they have the same problem.
Yep. I think things like chronic fatigue and fibromyalgia, and when you're in a lot of pain as well, you do have problems with short-term memory, because we have to think even harder and concentrate even harder on what we're doing, on a mental capacity, because we're dealing with physical pain. Even emotional pain can do that too.
Yeah. So I know, and I do. I've told both doctors. I said I'm in a support group. You
Yeah.
know, and if they were to look at what I do and they could say, well, nothing's wrong with you because you can talk and you can focus and you're sitting for however long that I'm looking at my little clock.
Nearly 3.5 hours.
Yeah. So if you could do that, then you could be at work. But my thing, if I forget your name, Sonia, I might look for a minute and, or if I'm reading, hey, Will, good morning, Will. I might see what Rhonda typed and what Dwayne typed, and somehow my mind puts those two together.
Yeah, and I've noticed that because sometimes you'll read what somebody else has said, and then you'll say my name because mine's a bullet.
Yeah, and I might put some of what you said along with that, and
yeah. I was just looking at what Mothership said. Yeah, and that's something that I've experienced with my antidepressants, not to the 2 point, not to the too much. Well, maybe it has, I don't know. But in some situations, that has saved my ass. Oh, sorry. Is that a naughty word?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, look, the way you said it. Mama, are you on? What? Are you watching? She's lurking. Mama is in there lurking. Good grief.
And that's something where I wanted to look at changing my medication but I don't want to get to that point where I was before I was taking the medication, where I was a mess. Like you'd look at me and I'd just burst into tears. That's not healthy for me or my kids.
Well, see, with me, whenever I would end say you hit end broadcast, and I'd know I wasn't on camera, then I'd bust out crying.
Yep.
I would try to hide it, but Monique, they weren't good at all for him. I mean, now he's not on nothing, but it was awful, it was awful back then. They had him on so many different things at one time that he didn't know if he is coming or going, and that's awful. But but my aunt put it in my head that being artistic, that if you're on too many, it will make you not be able to express yourself artistically. That sometimes it will act on that part of the brain. So I think that's one reason why I was glad when I finally did Super Dave's painting, because it showed me, well, this too, but then it showed me, okay, I'm not on too much stuff because I have these ideas in my head. Yeah. So, hi, Jen. Good morning. Good morning.
I think that can happen with any medication, though, depending on the type of medication, because like
Dwayne, that's why Casey and Heather, that's why they love each other. They understand that when the two of them talk, they understand.
Yep.
Manic for me, you guys, and I've never been diagnosed with that, but to me, good morning, Gary. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, thank you. He's talking about the background. That was on my this morning when I turned on my computer. That was like up there, like how Google throws it out there. But when I think that I had a manic moment, like I said, it's when I've dressed up for work on a dress up day and I do it over the top. But I always would ask Casey, all right, is this appropriate? Do I look okay? Because he'll tell me, Mom, you don't need to go out of the house like that. So he'd say, yeah, Mama, it's always cute, because I'd get her okay too. And I'm talking about when I did the naughty Santa outfit. And then I get home. I wasn't that Monique. I'm overly happy and overly out there. And then I get home and I'm like, oh my gosh, what was I thinking? Oh my gosh, what was I thinking? Oh my gosh, I can't believe. Okay, see, and I think that I guess I got it confused, Monique, because I'd be like, oh my gosh, what was I thinking? You know? And so yeah, and I did that a few times, and I get home after pictures taken, I look at it and I'm like, is that me? I can't believe I did that. But yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, when Casey has had to tell me, Mom, stop. And his eyes look, you know, and I said, oh my gosh, am I out there? And he said, yes, you really are.
I think manic for everyone is different. It goes on different personality.
Yeah,
as
because I'll
well.
be right in Kevin's ear and just be, talking.
Same.
And he'd have to say,
Same.
yeah, he'll look at me and say, what are you taking? What is wrong with you? And
Yeah,
then
because yeah, same. They'll say to me, "Have you taken what drugs are you on? What and um and I don't often have a manic, but when I do, there's going to be a big fall.
yeah. And then I
So
do. Then I'm extra tired. And I'd be like, I don't know. I can't
yeah,
help it when I'm like that. Yeah. I can't help it. I just and then I get thoughts that rush through my head, like stuff I want to paint, things that I want to do. And it's more than what my body can do.
yeah,
Um back then I would be hyper. I would be on fast, just like extra fast doing whatever at work. They'd say, Miss Darlene, you better slow down, you're gonna break a hip. The young girls would say stuff like that, but I had two speeds and I
yep,
wasn't taking medicine to make me speedy. So I would be the one up at night folding clothes, or I couldn't sleep and I'd be outside watering the grass or crazy stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
crazy
I
stuff at 2 o'clock in the
wasn't
morning.
quite watering the grass, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. And Kevin would come out there, what are you doing? Why aren't you in bed? Because I couldn't shut my mind off.
Yeah.
And so
And I know when I'm having if I can feel myself sort of getting into a bad manic, I will not go out with my bank card because
you
I
get,
will spend money on crap that I don't need that's expensive.
yeah, that a buyer's remorse is what I pick at Casey about. Yeah. Um, but mine, I get over happy. And that's
Yeah,
why Dwayne calls it Pat running. Um, but sometimes
yeah,
I have talked to Casey. I was like, uh-oh, I don't know if I need to cut off, to delete what I just did or what I just said. And he'd say, well, what was the topic about? What was you talking about? And I'd tell him. He'd say, oh, Mom, that's kind of dark. But he said, what else was you talking about? And I'd tell him, and he'd say, well, no, share it.
yep,
And then somebody said, no, go back and look at your comments. Look at the people that reacted. Because when I would do that, I would look down and fiddle with something on tough issues. And it's not that I'm not don't want to look at the chat. So I get either like Monique and, Dwayne, yes, major crash. I might not even want to do anything. I'll be like that picture I sent of you with the hamster, Dwayne. Do what, Mama? Mama has seen me wide open and then where I just want to stay in bed or something like that.
Yeah, and it's really hard to get yourself out of it once you have that hit. Once you fall down, it can be really, really difficult. I have to talk myself up. And now I haven't been diagnosed with manic depression. I've been diagnosed with major depression. But when I look at behavioral patterns, manic depression is very different to bipolar. But it's can be similar at the same time.
And I did go back one time when I first started, and I really shared some really dark stuff. And I did go back and I did read the chat. And I did see people that thanked me for sharing because that had happened to them.
Yep.
So when I did go back and it was hard, I didn't want to hear me. So I pulled up the chat and just I cut off the sound and I just read the chat. And I'm like, well, okay, I can't take this down. And then I know one time it was one that I shared about that doctor. And I think it was Denise shared it with Alvin, and somebody else said they shared it with their spouse. And I'm like, well, then I can't take it down, you know. Good
Yep.
morning, Pixie Chicky. Good morning or good afternoon.
Morning, Destiny.
But
it's morning for me. So
good morning, Sonia. Good morning to Sonia. Good morning to you.
Good afternoon.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I've had like with the ones that I call, I put in a playlist called the addiction part, or
Yeah.
I do sometimes the many faces of me because it might be one I do outside. So I'm not afraid to show all the different faces. All right, I'll do this. So I saw this morning. I've been wanting to paint this forever. And I will show you guys, but this is me.
When you do share the deep stuff, it encourages. Oh yeah, I like that.
See, I mean, that's me. That's and it's not being. Some people would interpret that as being like, oh, so you wear different faces or you're not real. It's not that.
No, it's the emotion you feel behind the face.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think when you've shared something deep and you feel like and you go through the chat like you were saying, we don't realize how many other people out there feel and express inside themselves in different ways, the exact same way we feel with different situations, but similar at the same time. And like I've shared a couple of things on my channel where I sort of thought, oh, maybe I should take that down. But that's when I go back to delete it, it was actually my most liked video and most played and I thought, well, actually maybe this has actually helped someone. Though I feel embarrassed, put that behind me and I've helped someone. So yeah.
I mean, I can't do the math. I'm not good at math. Real quick on the like
No, me either.
my mom even is, but that's like I kept something so deep inside me from what happened at 17 to me that did
Yeah,
not come out. It's over a year now. I said a year and a half ago. So what? Me and Keaton's been together 34 years. And I had something that I kept and did not even say the words for all that amount of time. And then I just on the live, I just said those words and but so I tell people openly now, just if you say it, um, then it takes the power out of a person that hurts you.
yes,
It takes their power away. And
yeah,
my sister tried to tell me that years and years ago about my mom. So when I thought I was over it, and then until I wasn't, and then I had to be strong again. Yeah, Destiny, because Destiny, when I did overshare one time, I had her and Kimmy. And after it was over, I said, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe I said all that." And,
mm,
they're the ones that told me, "Did you not see what people, um, how they reacted?" And that's when I went back and looked.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
and
And even now myself, like when I get like there are lots of things that I could talk about um in lots of different areas, but it's finding that encouragement, like, or finding that within myself to feel safe to share. And I know in time that'll happen. Um, and hearing your story um, has encouraged me to be able to talk about it because the whole world can see this.
yeah,
And when you look at it in that respect, like, um, though we want to be as open and honest as possible, at the same time, we still want to protect ourselves. But you've encouraged me to be able to open up.
well, thank you. And it's
You're
not so
welcome.
much protect myself, but to protect my family.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
but I met somebody yesterday when I was eating with my daughter, the one that I called her partner in crime when they were teenagers. Um, so we were sitting
Oh,
there, and,
golly.
and she said, of all times for us to be sitting there, the girl lived real rough and got clean. I'll put it that way. And so she is going to school because she wants to have like a halfway house. And she was explaining she wants to get like be kind of a therapist that they need that halfway house. They need that
Yeah,
um, to have somebody to help them with the recovery. And Brandy, said, well, that's what Darlene does every morning. That
yeah,
she does that. And she said she has a YouTube channel and they talk about all kind of stuff like that. So,
yeah.
I said, yeah, we do
I'm
different things.
listening.
I said, we do different things. I said,
We do.
I said, it's just a little bit of everything. Yeah, Dwayne, unburdened. And
Yeah,
Dwayne has helped. He has helped me a lot. But I'm fortunate,
yeah,
you guys. I have Casey here and MawMaw here, and I have a husband that comes home and to me and tells me how much he loves me, how much he enjoys watching this. Like he, come on at work, and he wanted Shane to be sung "Good Morning" to. So it's
yeah,
the guys at work now. The guys at work, they want Traci to sing to them because he'll get him in his office sometimes. And then I had somebody tell me when I was at the redneck crawfish. That's what I call it, you guys, a redneck crawfish uh, the thing. He said, yeah, I like that woman that comes on and sings. He said, Kevin, he'll pull her up and say, and get her to sing to all of us. And so, people, Traci touches people that she don't even know that brings a smile when she sings to them in the mornings.
Definitely. Yep.
Yeah, Monique. That's why Monique said, very important, Darlene, to have a loving and safe home. Everybody does not live with somebody. Everybody doesn't have the support system. Hi, Scott. Scott. Ooh, we've got a marathon, I think, going on. Into the fact that my right leg and foot has gone numb, and Denise has done pinged me. You better rest. But everybody doesn't have the support system I have. And when I was told I couldn't work anymore and I was disabled, but yet I wasn't drawing money because they stopped that. But every time I would get depressed and I would cry about it or say, well, I'm no use to nobody. MawMaw would be, she'd say, well, you're needed by me. And Kevin would say, why do you say that? Are we not making it? Why do you say that? And so go ahead.
I think that's like my husband, who I believe's got bipolar, and is not diagnosed yet properly. You can tell him until you're black and blue in the face on how important he is, but he has to accept that himself. And there's groups like this that make us realize that we're not alone.
Yes, Dwayne. Dwayne said we covered from childbirth to mental health, and we have covered it all today, plus Sandy. You guys,
and your bed.
For you guys that just come on, Sandy came on to tell everybody that she's okay, but she's not going to, I'll tell it now, she's not going to be able to be on YouTube like she was doing every day, making stuff and having and she said, basically, they said she needs to heal.
Yeah.
And, being on a live or like doing what we're doing right now, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
Because once I end this, my whole body is going to be hurting. And I know
you've been on a long time.
Yes.
Nearly 4 hours.
Yes, I know. And you guys, when I tell you my legs and feet and everything is starting to go numb. But yes, Scott, and I still want to get with you, Scott, on coming on your show and, the two of us talking and collaborating. Yes, it's a war within your own head and nobody can understand it. So that's why when my daughter was here and she was laying on the bed and saying, well, you don't understand. I want the voices to go away. I can't handle the voices. And that's why I told her, I said, that's why you got to get help. I said, do you not think I have those voices that go off in my head? Do you think Casey don't? I said, you inherited it. I said, I'm sorry I gave you guys my crazy gene. And I said, I can't help that. But you've got to go somewhere that they can help you mentally, especially what you're going through right now. You are going
I know here in Australia, our mental health system is very broken. Like they have to be a danger to themselves or a danger to other people before they actually get proper hospital help. and then they get sent to other areas and there's a waiting list, and that waiting list can be 6 weeks. It could be 12 weeks, and it's too late by then.
MawMaw says the way it is here.
Yeah.
So, see, that's like when Tiffany finally knew she had an issue and a stranger took her to the hospital. She told them, so they put her in there, but they didn't have a psychiatric ward. And by the next day, they didn't have a chance to transport her to one, that she walked out. And then we went and got her. And yeah, Scott, look, I embrace my crazy. And Dwayne, which is Mothership Products, gave my crazy squirreling a name, and that name is Pat on the hamster wheel. He's a hamster that lives in my head, according to that's okay. But so when we went and got her, and she was telling me all the stuff with her living homeless around our area and all the stuff she's been through, and I said, that's why you need to be seen. But she has to be the one to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
because she's afraid to go to sleep. And she's afraid of not waking up. And she's afraid to go to sleep. And so she'll stay awake for days. Well, then you start, the 3-legged hamster. That's right. So then you start, like the doctor explained to her. He said, when I was in medical school, we would have to stay awake and do, to do what we did to get our license and such.
Yep.
He said, but after a certain length of time, you will start hallucinating.
Oh, yeah.
You stay up too much.
And that's why a lot of people self-medicate, because they need to sleep. Their body needs to feel that relaxed state, or if they're at where they can't do anything, they need to have that energy to get up to do things.
And so right now she's doing one thing to make her stay awake, another that makes her shut down and sleep.
Yep.
And when you're doing what's on the street right now, I'm trying to put this in a way they don't piss off. But the 2 things that she's doing, if she doesn't stop, she won't be here.
Yeah.
So, and she knows that. And she don't want to be here anymore. So prayer, Destiny, some of us do. I mean, I stayed in that room until Casey said, let's read the Bible. So we started doing that. That got me out of the bedroom.
I'm the same. I'm exactly the same. It's currently nearly 2:30 a.m. And I'll get up, I'll get the kids ready, and I'll go back to bed. And there's so much that I could do throughout that day, but I will sleep. Sometimes I will sleep 18 hours.
And when I was in there, when I stayed in that room, I mean, one day I had all this paperwork that they were saying that I had to have filled out. Then I was having to list all my medications. So I got a picture of the bed. Was just full of paperwork. And then there was all my medicines, just like a wad of box, just thrown out. And I sit there and looked at all that. And I just sit there and cried. And was so depressed. Too depressed to read. I love to read. I could not concentrate to read. If I turned on the TV a lot of times, I didn't like the sound of the TV because I just couldn't stay with it to watch anything. And for me to be in my bedroom feeling like one doctor told me nothing was wrong with me and all this stuff going through my head and went and stopped, it was a lot. Yeah, Monique, you can't do anything. It's like you know the floors need to be swept, but you just don't have the energy to take
No.
a shower.
Yep.
You don't. Yeah, see, I said it about the same time Monique, see, put it in here. Yes, yes.
Yep.
So so you guys to understand me better, and I know Denise, if you're out there, she's like, Darlene's gotta get off there. But if you got, seeing me with makeup and stuff on, that makes me, that's part of my artwork. That's what I call my artwork.
Yep.
So doing that is something that's just part of little by little what I started doing. Ooh, and now Traci, she sometimes she'll be putting her makeup on when we're doing the girl time. So see, the girl time we're on about an hour before we start.
Mm.
So we're doing our makeup and doing stuff like that. But that was something that helped me get dressed in the morning. Put on makeup. You guys, I have not worn makeup in a long time. And I got it, now I get it in the mail. So if you guys, it's not like me putting on a face is not like me trying to be somebody different. Even if Dwayne told me, get up, put on your pretty face, take something for pain. But I'm the same person as you will see me without any, I don't care. I might jump on somebody's live if I look hideous. I don't care because it's the same me.
Yep.
I'm the same me. And so I really believe in what we do, Sonia, that people need to see the different sides. If they're going to come to a live for whatever reason, and the same people come back, all of you, all my family, you guys come back, it's because you guys know that no matter what, it's going to be consistent. If that makes any sense.
Yep. It makes heaps.
I mean, whether or not my hair's right or I have on, hey, that one day I come on with Lizz, I just covered up in a blanket and was in my chair and went ahead and turned my camera on. I said, well, I had on tank top. But I did. I brought my red blanket up and just like, there you go. It's you guys. I look like crap, but I didn't hide behind the camera. I just finally just come on. Thank you, Scott. And and that's why, Sonia, I'll never forget the first time I come across your video in the homesteading, the homesteaders. You was worried about losing your animals.
Yeah.
Having to move.
And that's still a real reality. And relying on God can be one of the most hardest things.
And I fell in love with you. It was just you. It was just. And
that was real raw. That video that I put up, that was real raw, and that was desperation. And that's only one side of that raw desperation. Because my animals are like, we're talking about depression and all that sort of stuff. What gets me up in the morning is I got to get out there and I got to feed them. I've got to. They rely on me, and their love is unconditional. And yes, I've got 5 beautiful kids, and I've got to get up for them every morning and get them ready for school as well. But when it comes to animals, it's different. I can't explain it, but it's different. And I felt like I was losing my livelihood.
And when I come across that, I had you on the prayer list. I said, you guys, I said, I want to add to the prayer list, Sonia. I said, I saw her on YouTube. I said, she's about to lose her animals. She wants prayer that her housing situation will be right and that she can keep her animals. So, yeah, that's what we do. That's what we've prayed for a horse,
Yep.
Cinnamon's horse, people's pets. We heard Bailey is, I call her she is my service dog. I don't take her with me anywhere, but I mean, I will roll over if I'm upset and just cradle her. And so we pray for animals. We pray, over everything that affects our heart.
Yeah. And that's my goat Patch. So if I'm having a hard day or a hard time, I just sit out the back and he's a goat to look at, but he's not. His heart is not a goat. He comes, he sits beside me, puts his head on my lap. He'll sort of rub his head against my head. He's just, that's what he does.
Kevin had his Bonnie. I raised her, our raccoon. I raised her until I helped 3 babies, 3 other ones, and I guess she smelled them on me. She didn't like me anymore. She'd take something sweet out from me and then hiss at me. But every morning he took her something. She was in a condo. I call it a condo. That's what he built for her.
Yeah.
And he stopped and talked with her and got her treats and stuff before he come in the house. So that's the first thing he did in the morning on the way out of the house. That's what he did coming in the house. And when she passed away at 5 years old, 4 years old, oh, it hurt. I was so upset for him. I was upset over her, but it broke my heart for him.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's the time, Dwayne, he started coming in and going out in the man cave and started doing stuff out there. Well, that helped because we have a tiger, not a real tiger, even though we've had a little bit of everything at the house. But Tiger started being comforting to him because he's half in the shop and can go outside in the fenced area. So that gave him something to talk to, and it's helped. It's really helped him, Kevin,
Yeah.
and it helped Tiger out there because Tiger's not lonely. But we all need to know that somebody cares about us or we have something to care for.
Yep.
And Monique's right. I met a lot of women. I read up when I first was looking at fibromyalgia topics and went in and started reading comments on Facebook. I ended up crying. I sat there and cried. How can I feel sorry for myself? And I would think, look at all these women that their families got tired of them hurting. Quit asking them to go anywhere. Stop calling because they didn't want to hear about aches and pains. Their boyfriends, fiancés, or husbands left them for somebody else that wasn't in constant pain. And I that's when I knew that I was the blessed because a lot of people walk out.
Yep.
And what's that leave a person with? If the only person that's going to want to talk to them is their doctor that they see whenever. So I told one of my girlfriends, I said, don't stop asking. I said, if you ever want to go grab coffee or something like that, don't stop asking.
Yep.
I said, because I have my good days and bad days. Yesterday, I couldn't come on here because I couldn't move.
Mm.
And I just thank God, you guys. I am thankful to Him that that when my daughter got here, and I was the only one to go with her to see my grandson graduate, it was like my back pain was fine, and I was able to do that. So, you know, we don't all have somebody to care.
No.
And if any of you know somebody that they're lonely, and if they have a computer, I've had people send my link to their moms or their sisters. And one person went to his mom's house and done it so anytime that she wants to, turn on the computer, he said, I feel better that she can see how you women love each other. And I have had guys say, oh, this is a woman's channel. No, it's a channel for anybody.
Yep.
And Scott, when I was cooking the other day, Scott was on talking about, talking to people, encouraging them about their channels. And every now and then while I was listening, I'd go there and I'd put something in the chat. And I said, be yourself. Just be you on however you want your channel to be, because it's yours. Just, if you want, somebody said something about they heard you were supposed to have 2. Oh, Bruce, hugs and love. Hugs and love, Bruce. But I said, no, you don't have to have more than one YouTube channel. Yeah, I even know Dwayne's got another one. But I said, have different playlists. Do different playlists. And that's when Casey had to show me how to do it. You guys, I'm not technical, but he showed me how to do it. And that's why I have one that says the different faces of Norgas, because you can see me dye my hair. Oh, Scott's new. Let me find Scott. Scott's new. That's why. See, Scott, that's how look. Scott, that's how people look out for people on this channel. They will tell, they'll remind you of things. So yes, Rhonda, Scott has a rant. So his channel is trying to encourage other people. And that's what you need. We need to encourage each other.
Yep.
And the playlist, it's goofy. Sometimes, I didn't realize somebody just want to see me dye my hair. And I'm like, what the crap? Let me just dye my hair on camera and talk about it. And I'm like, are you serious? There's people want to see me dye my hair or just being goofy. And I know Dwayne, before you type it, I ain't gonna look. Dwayne's thinking, you're goofy every day. That's why we love you. And I know that's what he's thinking. I can read his mind. Sometimes he tells me stay out of there. So, but you guys, it doesn't have to be that people are getting wasted on camera. Oh my gosh. There it goes. It is storming big time. Oh no.
Was that thunder?
That's the rain.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this. Super Day just popped across my screen. Starbucks are closing a lot of their stores.
Yeah, I just got that too.
No, I don't care about the weather. You guys, no, no, Starbucks can't do that. What is wrong with them? I just got all upset, you guys. So yes, Dwayne, we've done went all the way around the world, and now they say Starbucks is closing. Do you guys know how many?
That could be because of like with the virus, there's a lot of business have shut down completely here.
Well, where do you think all my God jars that I've done in the past year come from? Starbucks jars.
Yep.
And I'm just saying, they can't do that. I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired, you guys. So
yeah, you've been on for 4 hours and 10 minutes.
See what happens when I don't come on one day?
You made up for it for the next.
Yes. So I love you guys. And I'm going to, Lizz always says, God bless you, your family, and I always forget what
Your world.
either. Yes, thank you. And tell them where you're from. I'll do Sandy. Tell them where you're from.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Australia.
And I'm from out. Go ahead.
And I often say at the end of my videos, good night, God bless. No matter where you are in the world, have a wonderful evening, night, or afternoon.
And you guys, God bless you. Thank you for hanging in with this crazy woman. I love you guys. I love you to pieces. So I will be tomorrow. I'll let you know if it's going to be on Traci's because I have a doctor's appointment. So I'll let you guys know.
Traci can't do it. Just let me know.
Okay. And you can go to, yes, enjoy life because you never know. You can go to the community thing. You can go to my channel, go to the community thing, and I'll put it up in the morning. So anyway, as Casey says, I bid you adieu.